about by making Cavill this guy again.
Hello and welcome to another episode of With Enough Prep Time. I'm your host, the Nerd Man, and today we are going to be talking about, well, we've got a couple of people who will be joining us, but today we're going to be talking some DC news about some delays on the DC movies. We're also going to be doing a ranking of our top 5 Batman and top 5 Batman villain moments in movies. And I'll be reacting to the Superpets. So the Superpets trailer as well. Yeah, that's going to be our main discussion. Now, before I start anything, I want to say that I don't know if there's something wrong with YouTube or I don't know how it works, but it seems like I'm getting a lot of views and a lot more views than I'm getting subscribers, or that people that I have subscribers. Hey, WC man, what's going on? Yeah, I fucking loved it as well, man. The more I think about that movie, at first I was a bit like, 1 billy, baby, 1 billy all the way. Good morning, I love food. Yeah, Batman was fire. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I just love the movie. I like there's not a weak aspect to me in that movie. I love John Turturro as Falcone. I love Zoe Kravitz as Catwoman. My boy Patterson killed it, bruh. Well, we'll go into it because we're going to be doing top 5 scenes of Batman in any Batman movie. So that could be anything from Zack Snyder's Justice League to Batman Returns to The Dark Knight. And of course, the Batman itself. So we're going to be doing top 5 Batman moments, and we're going to be doing top 5 Batman villain moments in movies. So like their coolest things, the coolest moments they've done. Hey, dude, what's up, Tony? Yeah, so what I was saying before, I was interrupted by you guys. What I was saying before was that I seem to have a lot of views on some of my, like, 400 plus views, which is more than my subscribers. So please do take the time. It only takes a second just to click, give me a high five, smash that red subscribe button for me, just so I can get my subscriber base up, and it will make it easier for me to provide more kind of content for you guys as well. So we're gonna start off with, actually I wanted to start off with something a little bit different today. So before we go into our, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna be reacting to the Superpets trailer first, and then we're gonna talk about Ryan Coogler. We had some news just recently from Ryan about Ryan Coogler being arrested at a certain point, or being put in handcuffs by the police. So that's Ryan Coogler, the director of Black Panther, Fruitville Station, and obviously the Creed movies as well. So we'll be talking about that a little bit later, because that was very odd. But let's first react to the Superpets trailer. You know, I'm not going to be reacting to none of that Disney trash, bro. So, you know, that Obi-Wan Kenobi Disney trash, I can't be reacting to that. You know what I'm saying? Now Ashley's going to not want anybody to like my stream anymore. But yeah, I know the Obi-Wan Kenobi. To be honest, I know the Obi-Wan Kenobi trailer came out, but I just I just don't give a shit about like the this Star Wars stuff. I enjoyed when I went through and watched all unsubscribe. I enjoyed when I went through and watched all the Star Wars movies. I enjoyed the discussions I had about it. But in the end of the day, it never really captured me. I think it's something that you have to get into when you're younger, and maybe it just means a lot more to you, like Harry Potter, like, you know, DC movies. You know what I'm saying? Like DC movies captured me when I was younger, so that's why I've got like such a love for them. I think I honestly think superhero shit is a little bit more easy to get into and stuff like that. But yeah, because there's just so much variety in superheroes, whereas, you know, when it comes to Star Wars, it's just like one story, you know, a handful of characters and stuff like that, and they all have the same powers and abilities and blah blah blah. Superhero stuff is a little bit more accessible, I think. But yeah, I certainly know that one of the reasons I love superheroes is because I just fell in love with Christopher Reeve's Superman when I was a kid. Then I became an idiot and I was like, you know, Christopher Reeve's Superman isn't even cool. You know, after seeing Batman 89, then I realized when I grew up a little bit more, Superman, Christopher Reeve's Superman was dope as shit. And the younger me was actually the smarter one, and I was an idiot when I was going through my teenage, like, oh, I'm only into Spawn and the X-Men phase. So hey no man, what's up? Yeah man, although I still love Spawn and the X-Men, to be fair. WZ, I'm convinced that Nerdman is your daddy too. What are you talking about? WZ is just look, he just knows, he knows when someone is spitting the facts. Don't try and politicize this, or widow. WZ knows when someone is spitting the facts. He knows, and that's why he supports, you know, my boy WZ. Shout outs to him, always supporting. And you know, it's just like that. He knows you MCU heathens aren't fucking worth shit. See, he's not even a fan of the Nerdman. He's a fan of the facts, bro. That's what he's a fan of. So let's get into this WC spitting these lyrics right here. See him spitting these lyrics right here. I'm a fan of the facts. All right, let's get into this. We're gonna get into this Superpets. I'm only joking, MCU fans, by the way. Everyone knows, like, I'm a little bit of a troll sometimes. But all right, so let's get into the Superpets trailer right here. Okay, so DC League of Superpets. Now, just an intro, this is a film I had absolutely no interest in, and I thought Warner Brothers is mad for putting a film like this out. Like, I was like, why are they doing this? Are they trying to compete with like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse or something, some shit like that? But actually, that first trailer I saw of this movie is quite dope, and I might end up watching this in cinemas. So let me go on to the actual new trailer, the Batman trailer. Love the music already.
You are a dog. I am the Batman.
Keanu Reeves voicing this.
Yeah, I'm not really great with people. Probably because of my traumatic puppyhood.
As a child, my family was taken from me.
As a puppy, I was taken from my family.
So I steeled myself.
My emotions always in check.
No one ever getting past my impenetrable
Was he
defenses.
stolen? What did he say? He was stolen from his family.
Ah, what the heck?
That can't be sanitary. Every day,
Man,
me and Suits hang out.
I just think this looks funny as fuck. I love the casting for Superman and Batman here.
Technically, he flies.
And I saw that in the last trailer they had the whole Justice League.
And Alfred, Commissioner,
I'm really
ordinance
hoping
by
they're not
IT
dumb
crew,
and they
whoever
didn't,
Morgan
like-
Freeman played.
What do I have here?
Squeezy
Why did
Bruce.
you say whoever Morgan
Squeezy
Freeman
what?
played? That's
That
disrespectful.
better
Funny
be a
but
licensed
disrespectful.
toy or I will freak out.
Yeah, that's a good trailer. I like that one. I like the little thing with the Batman there, where they're going through their traumatic history together. That's a good joke. So yeah, I might have to. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna go day one or some shit, but I might have to support my boys at DC with
So,
this one because I like this. I like this content right here. Maybe Super Pets may be the closest thing we'll get to a Justice League for the next 10 years, since the whole of the Justice League seemed to be in it. So, did it cut out? Did they switch me off? They should let Keanu Reeves be Batman for the DCU. That would be awesome. I would say yes. Like, I would say yes to that. Maybe like
No, he's not a good actor. No.
5 years ago. No, but here's the thing: if it was literally just Keanu Reeves playing Batman only in Justice League movies, they leave the Batman solo movies for the Patterson universe, and you just have Keanu Reeves for a Justice League movie, so he's in the bat suit most of the time. I think he could.
I mean,
listening to that voice, it could work.
In a bad scene, pull it off, but like they're gonna try and throw in Bruce Wayne and stuff, and mind you,
he can't do Bruce Wayne.
Not Keanu Reeves sucks. He can't act. He can do action films, which Justice League is technically, but he can't do more than just the action and the one-liners and whatnot. He has a stick and he does it. Unless if you do cast him, you'll get some Point Break acting.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I mean, it wouldn't be the first thing I would cast, but after listening to his voice that's the only thing that gives me something. I was like, that's a dope Batman voice. Like, whatever you want to say about Keanu Reeves, that voice that he did in that trailer was actually a pretty dope Batman voice.
I think he should do more animated stuff as Batman instead of like live action. He has a perfect Bruce Wayne Batman voice.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have the Bruce Wayne. I don't think he'd be able to do the Bruce Wayne, as you said. But if they kept that to a minimum, maybe it would be bearable. But I still think also he's a little bit on the old side as well. So it's both things. I know he can do all the action stuff because of the. Hey, dude. I know he can do all the action stuff because of the John Wick movies, even the Matrix. But yeah, I would go a different direction there, personally. So what's up anyway? What's up, son?
Man, me just chilling. Man, them MCU, these MCU fucking executives and shit working me at work and shit.
Yeah. Trying to bring down our high and shit. I don't know what's wrong with them, man. Have you seen this new Doctor Strange trailer, by the way?
Oh my god. They came out with another one?
They came out with another one. You see how they are? You see how their souls are? They can't even give us a week. They can't even give us a week to celebrate the Batman without bringing up their Doctor Strange bullshit.
Oh,
it's actually a good trailer.
Did you see the shit on Twitter? So now all of a sudden people care about Avatar 2. Last time I checked, people used to say Avatar's an average movie. It's only good for its visuals. Because Shazam 2 comes out the same month as Avatar 2. And now people are trying to downplay Shazam 2 like Shazam 2's fuck. Shazam 2 is going to be way better than Avatar 2 if we talking story. Avatar 2,
I think so as well.
I like the first movie, but the first movie, it's only good for its visual effects.
I don't even like the first movie. I really don't. I mean, I've got to tell you, man. Like, I'm not.
To me, it's like it's passing. It's not bad, like at all. It's passing. Visually looks great. The story's okay. The main actor's okay. The best part of the movie is Zoe Saldana as Neytiri, the queen, the princess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, sorry, did my stream just go down because of the Superpets thing? Can anyone tell me?
No, what happened?
I don't know I'm not sure what happened there. But yeah, I didn't like the Avatar movie at all. I thought it was really badly acted, bad story. I mean, I like the message of the story.
Yeah,
You know,
Oh,
it
your
was that
stream's
was all right.
Your stream's good.
Yeah, but bar that, I had no real interest. But it is a mate. Like, I don't know why DC. It's like they're trying to get rid of Shazam. So, like, I don't understand why they would put it there, because I think Shazam
I think they
has a
got
good chance to.
I think they got big plans for Shazam because look at it like this. Black Adam, because remember, Terrence reminded me of this the other day. I remembered it, but I didn't like they literally teased Black Adam before Billy got his powers in that movie.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
Killing the wizards and all that stuff.
Of
And now I
course.
have Black Adam coming out for Shazam. They have something. They're doing something with that Shazam franchise. Like they're doing something with it.
No,
Because
I
this-
know,
this
but
is
like,
my thing.
I
Because
don't want it to get the same kind of box office as before. You know what I'm saying?
No,
It
that's the thing.
it needs to. It
but it's
needs
coming out
to
in
be.
December. It's coming
Yeah,
on the holiday.
exactly. That's a
It-
good idea for it to come out in December, but they should
It's
have at
gonna make
least
bank.
put it 2 weeks, like, ahead of you know, like, I don't know, just like a week or 2 weeks ahead. Enough time for people to realize that that Avatar is a gimmick and that it's trash. Do you know what I'm saying? Right? Because I know Avatar 2 is going to be trash, right?
All right,
Like,
this what I'm gonna do today.
so
This what I'm gonna do today on my channel. I'm put out a poll because I'm put out a poll. And I'm asking people what film are they more excited for in December, Shazam 2 or Avatar 2, and we'll see. Well, you know, I'm saying, you know, I don't have that many subscribers, but we'll just go by a vote and see. I even do a poll on Twitter because I really want to see, like, how many people truly care about Avatar 2. Because I'm down to see Avatar 2. A lot of people that I've seen on Twitter and people from, you know, just talking on streams and stuff, they really don't care about it. I think people care more about DC, whether even with their faults, more than Avatar, which is the IP based off one movie.
That's interesting, but like, I think people care more about DC when it comes to certain characters. You know, like Wonder Woman,
Right,
Batman,
I think
Aquaman. I think Shazam,
really
for
bad
some
to-
stupid reason, I don't know how the MCU, like, people have done some fucking weird things in people's head. They equate it to like some kind of Ant-Man kind of thing, when Shazam is a much bigger character from the comics. I know these supposed comic book fans, right, who claim that they're into the comics and whatever, like, will go on like they know shit. But Shazam is a character that, like, was rivaling Superman at one point in the 30s. He was a big character, and it's only because Fawcett Comics went out of business that he kind of like went under the radar for so long. So you know, and he's got a much more interesting, for me, mythology. He's a much more interesting character. There's more that you can do with him. So yeah, I think it depends on this trailer. I hope this trailer that for the new Shazam movie really sells it, like, as a bigger, more, you know, whatever, more better action. I wanted to ask you one question before
and
I
also,
like this.
wait, real quick. I always question why Shazam was taking place after Flash too, because I have to think about it like this: that movie doesn't take place after the reboot, so it never made sense for it to come out after Flash, anyways. Like, if you really think about it, like, why would a movie that's pre the reboot come out after the
reboot? Yeah, I think they ordered it better now, but this should have been the order in the first place.
Yeah, I agree.
It's more about like them saying something, they're going to do something, and then, you know, taking it away. But given the COVID situation, it's kind of like understandable. But like, Marvel just doesn't do that.
And we have to, because some new stuff came out, so it's actually a visual effects thing too. Because remember what happened to No Way Home and Black Widow? The visual effects issues, like they literally had to patch No Way Home while it's in theaters to help touch up the visual effects, because the visual effects team was like screwed during this COVID shit. So this is what I'm saying. I'd rather from James Wan and the team of Flash, Aquaman 2 and Flash supposed to have the most visual effects out of all the movies coming out. I'd rather have a complete movie instead of a rushed movie. And we get it and we say like, oh, why are these visual effects looking shitty like this and stuff, especially when these visual effects companies is being affected by COVID and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. Like I really don't like that they pushed it to next year, but I'd rather get complete films, just like with video games. Sometimes they will delay video games just so they can touch up on it and make sure it's a polished video game. Because I'd rather get a complete video game than an unfinished video game.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, can I ask you a question? This is just a general question before we go into this Doctor Strange trailer, just really quickly.
Yeah,
I think I've identified a little bit of a problem with DC movies, right? Like I think they're much more underrated than they deserve. I think a lot of them are good, really good, even great. And then there's been obviously some clunkers. Wonder Woman 84, Justice League, for instance. Some might say Suicide Squad. But here's an example. For instance, Suicide Squad. If Suicide Squad had better action, like better action set pieces, like the Suicide Squad 2016, do you think it would have been not more liked, but like, do you think people would have ignored some of the story elements because the characters are fun? Everyone agrees that those characters were at least fun, for the most part.
Yeah.
It was the story.
The only cool action scene from the movie was when Deadshot did that that one man stand on the car. Remember? Like,
yeah.
The action in Suicide Squad was like mid. It was average. It was Killer Croc didn't do shit. El Diablo barely like flexed his powers. I'm not saying would have fixed it, but having better spectacle would have helped a lot.
Right.
It would have helped by a lot.
Right. And that's my general issue, Kit, here, because I feel like people overrate some of the DC movies because they have really good action, and then they underrate some of the movies that have really good story but don't have as good action. So, for instance, Wonder Woman and Shazam, like Wonder Woman should have had better action. The first one, even though I liked it because it flowed with the story and stuff like that, this is Wonder Woman right here, right? Like she's immensely powerful. She should be almost on Superman level, right? But like the action didn't kind of reflect that. So like I get a lot of people going, oh, Wonder Woman ain't that great and blah blah blah, and I'm like, no, the story is excellent. Like not excellent, but it's really, really fucking good. And especially the first time you see it, it's a very emotional story in places. Is it the action that lets it down? And it's the same with Shazam. A lot of people underrate Shazam.
I don't think it's that. A lot of people say it's in my opinion, I like all the acts of Wonder Woman. I don't even think the third act is as weak as everybody says it is.
Yeah, me too.
But like, I like the action in the movie, but for me, like with this is the name about Wonder Woman. It's prioritizing a story over the action. That's why I'm not really like tripping off of. Yeah, there can be extra spectacle. There could have been way more. Wonder Woman could have been fighting a like multiple gods or something. Like they could have went really
well. They could have gone really hard with the Ares fight, I think, and they could have put Ares more as a villain, like than that fucking Ludendorff.
Yeah, like she could have been fighting fucking mythical creatures and dragons and shit for all we know in the film. But for me, my biggest takeaway from the movie is the T. Trevor and Wonder Woman romance.
Yeah,
that's one of my big takeaways because it's. But
do people go to superhero movies for romance?
No, but
as good as it was, they want to see the hero versus the villain, right? Like that's the big
draw.
You want me
to Ashley link the MCU show?
Huh?
The MC show Ashley wants to come on.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'll send her link. But no, but like that's my takeaway from the movie. Like my biggest takeaway that I like a lot over the action is the romance.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weaved into the story because Steve and Diana, they kind of reaffirm that thing that men and women are more powerful together than they are separated.
Absolutely. And I love that message of the movie. And I love the heart. For me, it wasn't necessarily the romance, but it was just the heart of the movie that I really appreciated. It had a lot more heart than I think a lot of comic book movies these days. I it up a little bit, like in parts of Wonder Woman. And it's
the same thing with the Batman too. The Batman wants to prioritize a story over the action. That's why.
Yeah.
Let's really.
But the action is still pretty. It's really good. The action in.
I'd say it's about even with Wonder Woman. They don't really have that much action in it. That's like boom. It's like popping like that. But its action is dictated by the story. It's not mindless.
Yeah, but the story of the Batman is fucking great. The villains are great.
It's like,
whereas Wonder Woman, it's only like the heroes are great, and then the heart of the story is great.
Yeah, it's
lacking in that villain kind of area.
It's like the show I watch, Attack on Titan. There's not a lot of action in the show, but when the action comes, because there's more dialogue and world building, it hits like a fucking nuke.
Mm-hmm.
It blows you up. It blows up right in your face. It shocks you, and can
I tell you something?
Oh my God, Ashley, don't come there hating.
Why y'all over here capping, hollering about? It's a good thing they push these movies big.
Oh my
God!
What is this?
I'm at work listening to the cap harder than a motherfucker dog. Like the cap is insane. The levels of capitude. The levels of capitude. I love it. Y'all love some cap.
DC, what we're talking about, they come out at night, don't they, ladies and gentlemen? They do. They come out at night.
It's daytime, thank you. It's morning for me.
Unbelievable. Anyway, yeah, no, I mean, I'll ask you the question, Widow, because for me, I think Freudian slip there. I think Aquaman and Man of Steel, I think their stories suck, but I think their visuals and their action are fucking incredible. Yeah, and then I know you don't agree with me on the on Shazam, but I think Shazam and Wonder Woman, their stories are good, but the action is lacking. So is that a DC problem, and that why it may be a little bit more divisive than Marvel? Because in the end, depending on how you look at it, I think the action in the MCU is mediocre to good, and I feel
like the action in the MCU is best when it doesn't rely heavily on CGI, and we haven't got a lot of that lately. And when you think about what are the best fight sequences, like Black Widow had a lot of tight fight sequences. Even though it's not believable, the situation with her and Taskmaster, I thought that was a really good fight.
I thought they had some of the better
CGI
action.
stuff. The CGI stuff we know was a hot mess in that movie. I'm not going to cap for that movie and say it wasn't, But, when you think of Falcon Winter Soldier and even some of the ground level stuff like in Infinity War and like how they would like
there wasn't much ground level stuff in Infinity War.
Yeah, it was. When they're all, I'm talking about the choreography. They were actually people on that ground doing those stunts.
Yeah, but they were fighting CGI like they were Black
stuff. Widow. I'm talking about the actors, the main Avengers.
Okay. Well, I get it, but I'm just saying they were still fighting green screen fucking stuff.
But I'm saying
so I get what you're saying.
Technique, they had the technique. I believe them when I'm seeing them perform these stunts. These actors doing it, and then there's stunt levels that come in. That's what I'm saying. So it works, okay? But like WandaVision, I think that if you're going to rely on CGI like that, with a Wanda Maximoff like Scarlet Witch, like it can't look lazy. And I think sometimes, like with WandaVision, as much as I love that show, I thought that whole fight scene, like it just the sorcery and the magic wasn't conveyed properly, you know.
And actually, real quick, that is why the DC movies is pushing back for sure. Definitely Flash and Aquaman. The directors need more time.
But what I'm saying, but they had already. But you have to think, when did Black Widow come out? Black Widow was already, you know,
but Ashley, but we know the special effects.
But now things. But what I'm saying is, things are more lax now. Okay, with the Flash than when Eternals was trying to finish up, and Pip looks like that. Like, we're farther along, and these people were actually, you know, it wasn't such a like, well, I don't know if I'm going to get to work, you know, on this film, you know, anymore because of the pandemic, and so nobody was doing anything. These people, once it was time, they had been working since it was put in their hands. They've been working on it the whole time.
No, but this thing,
these films came later.
Flash isn't even done filming either.
I know, because it's trash.
Oh my!
See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna Phantom Zone this. Phantom Zone, bro. Phantom. Anyway, Ashley had to get back to work, and she'll, you know, she's always welcome on the chat.
I got 18 minutes.
Come on, man. See what I'm saying?
Been with you. Then you miss me, man.
No, but Ashley, think about it like this. When No Way Home, right? We know COVID affected those.
Y'all go watch my video though. I'll talk about why WB's capping in these streets.
Oh my gosh!
You see what I mean?
No, not really. I didn't really. I just put the news out. There's no bias. There's no bias in it. It's just the facts. The movies that from WB got pushed back. I even talk about Wonka, and I even mentioned Meg. So it wasn't just hating on DC.
Oh, it wasn't just hating on DC. I get it.
But I didn't even hate. I was very fair and balanced.
But in any case, let's get back to the because I want to go on to this Doctor Strange trailer.
I need to say, but actually, you can understand that films like Aquaman 2 and Flash do need more time with their visual effects.
They probably need a whole lot of time
you need to,
because they put out trash movies. So give them all the time they need until it ain't never gonna come out.
See what I'm saying? We're trying to have a conversation right here, right now, and
we don't want another. Ashley, we don't.
Okay, I'll be fair.
We don't want a No Way Home problem.
That was
No, but
that's
right, Superboy. She needs to be stopped.
You all talk so much shit to me. You talk so much shit. You can't take 20 minutes of it when it's from me. You all started this. Don't forget it.
Never ever said anything bad.
And now that I got something on y'all about how they didn't push these movies back. Y'all are baby-fied.
This is more propaganda.
Because when y'all talk about Tom Holland, y'all come at me about every Marvel thing all day long. I get one little slice of the pie, and y'all can't handle it.
Tom Holland trash.
Tom Holland is trash. We're not saying it like to be mean.
So is Jason Momoa. He's really trash.
No, Jason Momoa is better than Tom Holland. We've already established this.
He don't compare to Tom Holland. He can't lick Holland's big toe.
K-Dots, you better stop putting that stuff up about Tom Holland being Robin, man. Because if that ever happens, man, I swear to God. It's the end for me.
The movie would never come out anyway.
I'll just put my toaster on and throw it in my bath or some shit. Like the light bulb in my bath while I'm bathing.
They would cast him. He would sign a contract. They would film the whole movie, and then the bitch would never come out, so you wouldn't have nothing to worry about.
Look, I'll also guarantee this shit. Look, Jason Momoa was in Game of Thrones, right? I bet you Tom Holland isn't even worthy enough to act in Game of Thrones. He'll be one of the weakest characters too if he was in Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Jason Momoa would have outacted him for sure.
What is this topic?
In Game of Thrones,
you're not gonna like.
I'm not even gonna lie. Jason Momoa is better in Game of Thrones than Tom Holland is in Spider-Man.
Wait till you see. I cannot wait till you see.
Anybody in the comments tell me that ain't true. See what I'm saying? She just wants to talk over me. She just wants to talk over me.
You're gonna like as soon as you
doesn't want you to hear the facts. Jason Momoa in Game of Thrones is better than Tom Holland has ever been in any movie.
Nope.
Tell me that ain't true.
Lies. Have you seen The Devil All the Time? No.
Have you seen Game of
Impossible
Thrones?
movie. He's good in that
No.
movie. Yeah, I can't watch it. I tried. That shit is trash.
Oh yeah. The Game of Thrones, one of the biggest things on the planet that everybody loves is trash.
Yeah, and everybody can have.
Anyway, let's go on to well. Look, we've talked about it. We've talked about it. In any case, I just wanted to bring that up. Like, do you think that's a problem with DC? Do you think they have to get the directors who can both do the action and the story? Because
and see, that's the thing.
It seems to me like they just I don't even get it with the Aquaman.
Patty had
director,
it right, and then she got rid of her. You know, and it's like a lot of directors, they have that second person with them, you know, to do that if they're not used to, you know, doing these big action films. And because it was a good story, and because the way it was directed, and because of the action in it, that was a good movie. It had all those points that it needed to have.
Actually, look at this. This is a DC director. This is a DC director that wishes he had more time to fix even little mistakes. Like
no, I'm not. I'm like trying to give you props about like why, like back on Nerman's point about Wonder Woman, like about the action being right.
Okay.
This visuals being right, all of the story being right, like Wonder Woman. Like,
but I don't think the action was great in Wonder Woman. That's what I'm saying.
Good. It was good.
It was good. It was good.
I mean,
it
could have been better, but like,
blown you. Like, can you imagine that film?
It's not Wonder Woman 1984.
If that woman,
with the Russo brothers?
If that film had Man of Steel style action, dude. Like, that would have been one of the greatest comic book movies of all time. All it needed was Ares to be in it more. Because I don't think the guy who did Ares was as bad as people say. Cut off his fucking mustache, right? That actor is fine.
That was a Zack Snyder thing. Because in Zack Snyder Justice League, that same Ares had that same mustache. Blame Zack Snyder.
Well, whatever. I don't blame Zack Snyder. But
it was still under his vision. It was still in the Snyderverse, but it was still Snyderverse.
I don't care. That was Patty's movie. I'm fed up of Snyder fans trying to co-opt like that fucking movie.
I mean,
but it still
followed his vision.
No.
They didn't follow any vision of his.
No.
I know exactly all of the story of the development.
I'm not going to do it. I'm talking about the mustache and the looks, the similarity looks. It's set up from the prior films, so it does affect the next. I'm not talking about her directing style and the things that she did to make the film.
And
no, I'm talking about the story and the yeah. Go on, Kato.
No, I'm saying is what me and
certain characters have certain characters looked.
Yeah,
and I think you're missing the point. I'm not saying that was his vision and his way to tell the story. I'm not giving him that. I'm just saying, like, if a certain character looked like this in this film, in the next film, they look like this. So that's
sure, but
what
that
we're talking about. His overall vision.
That would have been maybe Patty and Snyder talking about. I don't
it's his
think
world. Like, we gotta give him credit for that. It was his world. He was world building, and then other directors were under him.
He was saying that he wanted the directors to do director-driven movies. That was what Zack Snyder was saying. He wanted the directors to have their own vision.
It doesn't matter. Yes, but it was still his universe and they had, those films had to fit into his world. Is all I'm saying.
We're arguing semantics here. I'm saying the fucking mustache that was in the Ares had under his fucking helmet in Wonder Woman 1 was Patty's fucking doing. It wasn't anything to do with Zack Snyder because she directed the fucking movie. All the way.
Because this is why I say it.
So everything good about the movie was Patty's.
No.
Everything bad.
It's about the mustache. Listen. Let me say it.
We're not saying
if you look at both Justice League movies, look at Ares' face. That's Ares from the past, before where Wonder Woman 2017 takes place. He has that same exact mustache. He looks the same actor. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, the mustache.
I'm not saying the mustache is bad.
I don't want to argue about a mustache for fucking half an hour.
But you're the one that's being offended by the mustache, and we're
I'm not being offended. I'm saying that I think Patty made the creative decisions on that movie. The Jeff Johns and the screenwriter confirmed it.
Okay,
the screenwriter was saying that Zack Snyder wasn't even there. He was too busy doing fucking Justice League and BVS and all of that kind of stuff. That's not
how it goes with world building, though. But we'll get into that another day.
So Patty and him sat down, and Zack was like, "Patty, I don't care what you say. I want fucking Ares to have a mustache in Wonder Woman because he's going to have a mustache in Justice League." What are you talking about right now?
He's not like saying you have to do this, but he's built this universe, right? He is the foundation of this universe. So everything within that universe is going to be, yes, each director's interpretation, but have a same specific tone where they all can seem like they fit in this world. And if you see a character look this way, he's more than likely going to look like that way.
From BVS and fucking.
I don't mean tonally as a film. I mean visual tone.
Okay, all right, cool.
Visually, and look, what? And let me ask you this before we move on.
It's just like a mutual respect thing because she's like a creator, part of this vision.
I think Wonder Woman 1984 looked very similar to Wonder Woman 1. The only difference was it was brighter. That was the main difference. Like they both looked very, very similar. In my opinion.
I
think Wonder Woman 1984
let me back up, ask you a bit on this because I kind of look. This is what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about Justice League, Cameron. I'm talking about from Man of Steel down the toe of the line, the tone, his vision, this universe that he started, he's building, that type of thing. Go ahead, Dot.
Now, let me ask you this, Nerdman.
Mm-hmm.
Who decided to kill the gods in Wonder Woman 1? Do you think that was Patty or Zack?
No, I think that was the screenwriter
or like his team of writers because Zack got story credit. He got some story credit.
I know exactly the story. I've watched the thing of the screenwriter. Basically, Zack was pitching that movie that was set in the Crimean War with Wonder Woman, and the one where she's cutting off people's heads. It's super dark, all of that kind of shit, right? And then Jeff Johns went and approached a comic book writer who also writes TV and movies, right? So he knew him from like working at DC from ages ago, knew that he'd written Wonder Woman. And Jeff Johns was like, look, we don't know how to do Wonder Woman. None of us have, really done Wonder Woman before. Can you come and help us? That's when that writer came in, listened to Zack Snyder's ideas and was like, I'm not really feeling it. And then pitched his version of Wonder Woman, which is the Wonder Woman that we got, right? And then Zack Snyder, like apparently, to Zack Snyder's credit, recognized, look, actually, I might be wrong here. And he said, yeah, let's go with your version instead. Then Zack Snyder, Jeff Johns, and that screenwriter took 2 days to write a synopsis of the film, together. And that's why Zack Snyder has a story credit. So it was like 2 days that they, or a week or something, that they wrote a synopsis. And then the screenwriter went away and from that synopsis wrote the screenplay. But it came out a lot different according to him.
Well, wait. Well, Nerman, let me ask this. When did Zack Snyder start planning out a Justice League 1, 2, 3, and all that? Because remember, he has little.
I don't have any answers to that.
He was doing it all 3 back to back. It was like literally as soon as he started doing BVS, he finished BVS and then went straight onto Justice League. He had no time to oversee Wonder Woman.
And when was Wonder Woman greenlit? Like around after BVS came out, or a little bit before?
No, Wonder Woman was filming at the same time, almost BVS, the same time. No, almost the same, just right after BVS and almost the same time as Justice League.
Okay, and
that's why they both came out in 2017. Do you remember? So Wonder Woman came out first, and then just a bit later, Justice League came out that same year.
This is what I'm saying, because Zack already had this stuff drafted out for Justice League 2, 3, all this shit, stuff planned.
I didn't think this. Yeah.
Like I think I'm just saying. I think there's a lot of things that creatively, let's make sure
he had control over. I'm not gonna. At this point, it's just silly.
Yeah,
but it's not like a diss on Patty either, because she was also part of that vision. That's all I
don't like that, and I'm going to say this. I'm not going to pull up the feminist argument or whatever, but I don't like. She's a woman in Hollywood. She directs a movie, then all of a sudden they go, "Oh, it was actually Zack Snyder who did it." That is what it's about. It might not be what you're doing. It might not be what you're doing. But
Kevin
it is
Feige,
what those Zack Snyder fans are doing.
Instead of having an executive producer oversee this project, it was the director that was building this world. Yeah. Kevin Feige built the MCU world. They had Snyder doing it in a different way, but from a director standpoint. That's how I'm referring to it. And then under Feige, you have all those directors. His vision, the directors who put their spin on it and put the films out. Snyder's vision, Patty's one of the directors that puts her spin on it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like making that sexist argument.
If you want to say whose vision the story was, it was the fucking screenwriters. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I know that. I'm talking visually. Okay.
Visually, again, it was Patty fucking Jenkins, because fucking Zack Snyder was directing the fucking movie at the same time. He set the tone.
The vision was inspired by his. It was her interpretation of that vision, but still inspired by his.
Are you saying if you're saying, for instance, Zack Snyder, Man of Steel, was inspired by Christopher Nolan, right? Because it was inspired by the Dark Knight trilogy. So visually, it looked a little bit like the Dark Knight trilogy, right?
Sure,
except with Snyder's kind of thing. So yes, one director can be inspired by another director. That does not mean that the former director is responsible for it. That's just not what happened.
I didn't say he's responsible. I'm saying that tonally he built this world. Okay. And then other directors were going to come in for the films that he was not ahead of, and be inspired by the visual tone that he was going for, but do their own take and style on it. That's all I was saying.
So why don't these people say that Zack Snyder directed Suicide Squad? Why don't they say that? Why don't these Snyder fans? They never say that. They're always like, "Oh, he directed Wonder Woman," but they don't say that he directed Suicide Squad.
With the Snyder fans, it's different agenda with Patty Jenkins. They don't have issues with David Ayer. They support David Ayer because
they want David Ayer's film to come out because they
don't like Patty because Wonder Woman 84.
It's just like they didn't like Patty because they felt like Patty didn't stand with Zach enough,
right?
Like, because she sided with Jeff Johns and the WB big elites in their mind. The Snyder fans, even though Zach and her are cool, you know what I'm saying, and he knows that wasn't his film. All his little Snyder bros who are in the little toxic part of the fandom are going to attack her.
This is the last thing I'll say on this. The difference between Wonder Woman 1 and Wonder Woman 1984 is nothing to do with Zack Snyder. What it's to do with is that Patty Jenkins decided to write the movie her fucking self rather than use the screenwriter who wrote the first movie. That's the difference.
Didn't her? She and she fired the stunt coordinators and the stunt directors and all of that.
The screenwriter, to be fair to her, what happened was the screenwriter said, he can't. There was a conflict, like what do you call it? Because he was doing another thing at the time. Scheduling conflict. So he was doing another thing at the time. So so she did, ask him to come in and help her write her story, which was that story from Wonder Woman 1984.
But it's just,
and then he couldn't do it, and then she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna write it myself." That is the difference.
Yeah,
she should have got a proper screenwriter to write that.
Listening though, I gotta go.
Cool, good.
I wish I could continue listening to this great talk. It's been enjoyable.
As we preach,
I like that because we're like really talking about something. Even though I did start off by talking shit, we got into a real conversation, and that was fun. All right, I'll be in the chat, guys. You two are awesome. You all are awesome sauce together. Y'all need to do a weekly show together. Seriously. Like in the morning. That was this time. Great. I'm telling you. I'll see you guys. Bye.
Peace.
Later.
All right. Tom Holland is trash. Snyder fans didn't like Patty because she changed a lot of what Zack wanted to do with Wonder Woman. I agree with that. Like with the cutting off the heads and all of that
it's
trash.
a different agenda. It's an actual agenda against her from the Snyder fans too, because like Ashley said, those reasons, and also that too. Because to be fair, Patty should get to do what she wants with the character. I mean, still stay in line with what was established, but you should still get an opportunity to do what you want. Like when the Russo brothers came for Captain America Winter Soldier, they did what they wanted with Captain America, but he still is the same Captain America from the first Avenger and Avengers 1. But they definitely improved Captain America a lot. Those directors did.
Yeah. All right, let's get on to the main thing of this. So we were gonna quickly react to this Doctor Strange some new Doctor Strange footage. If you don't want to be any new images or any new things from Doctor Strange, you might not want to watch this, but it's just a trailer. It's just a teaser trailer, guys. So here's a new Doctor Strange TV spot.
Look at Doctor Strange.
What do you know about the multiverse?
So there's some new images here. If you saw there was a new image there. Kind of weird. I think that's America Chavez, right?
Yeah, that's her.
In the middle of a thing.
We should tell him the truth.
Right.
Yeah.
Careful, Steve.
I love the directing is just so you know, you can tell the difference Sam Raimi makes, bro, to a Marvel movie.
Real quick, Nerman, can I say this real quick? Let's do a trailer. The Chinese love spoiling these damn spoiling shit in these damn trailers. Like they like to show shit that you wouldn't see if in the American trailers. They just the Chinese like to spoil shit in their trailers, man.
Yeah. But this is I like everything I'm seeing with this Doctor Strange stuff.
Visually,
look at that. Yeah. So that's the new Doctor Strange trailer right there. What did you make of it? Or not trailer, but TV spot.
Go back a little bit to the scene where you see his girlfriend around those Ultron bots, those Tony Stark.
Was that her around the Ultron bots?
Yeah, go up a little bit. No, up a little bit more. Just play it from there, and I'll tell you when to pause. Right there, and I'll tell you when to pause.
Not in the wedding.
We should tell him the truth.
It's about to be she'll come up after this. Right there.
Oh.
That's not his wife, but that's somebody else. That's America Chavez right there in that box.
Yeah.
Is that his? It kind of looks like her.
And those are the Ultron bots, and she's a scientist. So this is like an alternate universe where she's like not a doctor, I'm guessing, or you think she's still a doctor, or
she's probably a variant of her. But it looks like they're at the same place where Doctor Strange is locked up at meeting the Illuminati.
But I mean, it all looks like pretty amazing. I mean, like, I'm genuinely looking. Again, I get a sneaking suspicion it could go one or two ways, right? Like, it could be pure fan service and nothing really original or unique is actually in the storytelling. Or it could go the way of this is the Spider-Man 2 of Doctor Strange, or at the very least, the Spider-Man 1 of Doctor Strange. And I would love that. If this is the Spider-Man 1 of Doctor Strange, maybe not Spider-Man 2, because that's a fucking masterpiece. But if it's that, rather than just we're gonna throw a bunch of fan service and CGI and all of that bullshit. Because the way he uses CGI, he's painting these beautiful images with CGI that a lot of MCU people just like throw CGI stuff.
I think what Sam Raimi's gonna do, he's gonna do what the Russo brothers did for Captain America and Winter Soldier, like you know, like make the character even better than what he already was, you know. And
but I don't really feel Doctor Strange that much. But yeah, I see what.
Yeah, that's why I say Sam Raimi might do what the Russo brothers did with Captain America, make him to where like we're gonna be like, yo, Doctor Strange is the dude. Like he is already the dude in a sense, but I think Sam Raimi's gonna be like, yo, Doctor Strange is the fucking man. Like how we look at Captain America, because nobody wasn't really messing with Captain America until Winter Soldier like that.
Oh, hey Warren, man, what's going on, Warren, dude? Long time. Release that Snyder Cut. That's for Warren. Anyway, but sorry, say that again, Kados. What was that last bit?
But I think he's gonna do what the Russo brothers did for Captain America, like really give this character a good treatment and help boost them, like give him a huge boost, like character wise. You know, and also Sam Raimi, his visual style here is prevalent in this film. His cinematography, the team he has. I feel like this is his team from Spider-Man 2 and 1 and 3. Like the way these shots are in this trailer, I feel like he brought that team back for some reason to do this movie.
Yeah. So what do you make of that the new clips and stuff that was in the TV spot? Yeah, Chillmonger.
I was just getting my microphone configured and everything as soon as you started playing it. I haven't seen it. Sorry.
Oh, you want to see it?
If thank you. Let's give it a
last
full
time.
look.
Let's do it one last time.
Yeah. I heard MCU and I'm like, ooh, this is my cue.
WZ. He's speaking fast. He said one MCU fan leaves, another one takes their place.
They come out at night, man, and they multiply like the head of a fucking what do you call it?
There's sun here, brother. There is vitamin D. That same sun shining on your skin, setting.
They're like the head of a hydra. Do you know what I'm saying? They cut one off.
Another one grows.
Comes back. All right. So, let's watch this together.
What do you know about the multiverse?
We can talk over it a little bit because we've shown it a couple of times now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But we still got some sorcerers in the place.
Yeah.
That looks like a nightmare. Dr. Christine Palmer getting married. That was definitely Patrick Stewart's voice.
I like this.
We still can't tell who that person is, but it's glowing.
I'm loving this imagery, man. Look at this zombie, dude. This is fucking
terrific.
It just looks dope, man. I think this is going to be a
$1 billion film.
I don't know if it's going to be a game changer. It looks like $1 billion. I have to admit, it does look a little bit like $1 billion film.
We see when movies like Batman open with like, I think they're at 200 million worldwide, somewhere in that neighborhood.
That's a disgrace.
Neck of the woods.
You MCU fans should be ashamed of yourself. You see how you do us? We come out with a dope film, and you just fucking.
That's it.
We'll see it. We'll see it in a few weeks. We'll catch it on like HBO Max.
Yeah, they don't want to come out and support, man. That's crazy.
Unbelievable. We DC fans. We ain't haters. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we
you're
supported
rappers.
Your shit.
You see what's going to happen now is that you're going to have to do an MCU rap, and it's got to be positive. So can't wait for that one. Batman's not going to cross the $1 billion mark. So you better.
I don't know why you're saying that. It ain't opened in China yet. You do realize if it opened in China on the 4th, this would have been. We'll see. We'll see what it would have been. Because if it opened in China on the 4th at the same time. And then you've got Russia as well. That's screwed up. So,
how much does Russia contribute usually?
If
a movie makes $1 billion, how much of that comes from Russia?
Nobody. A fair amount. It's not. It's still something.
They don't need
one at a time.
Nobody needs Russia. I don't think the MCU ever needed Russia. It was just the biggest market is China.
Yeah, China's like number 2 in the world after domestic.
So there you go.
I mean, Russia how big? Russia has a huge population too, right?
Yeah.
But
see what I'm saying?
But even China,
that's right. I love food,
but China's population is bigger than Russia's, right? Just who has a bigger population?
Of course,
than Russia
yeah. No, they've got over 1 billion people. Yeah, no, definitely, it's bigger than Russia. So yeah, like I love the trailer. I mean, I
wasn't done dogging you. I was gonna start rapping and like freestyling and being like. A Billy. You gotta get.
What was that?
It's suggestions. You know.
A million.
Yeah.
See, that's all the MCU. That's all the MCU was gonna make move forward. A milli.
You know, we're living in the new age after Batman, after the Batman, right? So we had
age
before Batman, and now we have after Batman. It's the new age.
Okay,
it was prophesized. It was prophesized by the prophet. He's the next prophet in the lineage because it went from Jesus to Muhammad to
this is some blasphemous shit. I don't even want you to finish the sentence about this Batman. It was the Joker, Jared Leto Joker, right?
It was prophesized in the book of Hamada that a time would come, a new visionary would rise, and he would open the eyes of the masses.
Oh,
and that
Williams,
Matt Reeves. What are you talking about?
Ironheart. She's the one. This is all prelude to her.
Matt Reeves. Matt Reeves. I don't. Anyway,
it doesn't ring a bell. All right, with the trailer, with the Doctor Strange trailer, to get back on track, that zombie skin, that's new to me. I think that's the first time we've ever seen it, right?
The which ones? The
zombie.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen it up close like that. Yeah, so it's kind of given away that it's full zombie. Before it was kind of like, what is that? But now,
from what I'm hearing. What I'm hearing, that may not be a zombie Doctor Strange, because it doesn't act like a zombie. It may look like a zombie, but don't act like a zombie. Like the way he's doing magic and stuff and all that. Like he opened up them extra arms on his back and stuff. He looks like might be a little bit more lively.
Oh,
I think he's just like his essence is kind of getting. He's just turning dark, in a sense. Not a zombie, but he's being corrupted. I think that's what that form might be, like a form of.
Oh, you think that's actually that? You don't think that's like a variant in a world where the zombies
could be a variant, but I feel like that could be Doctor Strange, and something could be corrupting him. But
is it different than the What If version? Because
I think it's the What If. I think it's the What If world. I think they're gonna go into the What If worlds, but you're just gonna see them.
I don't remember What If Zombies. So What If Zombie Strange wasn't really like that much relevant in that episode either.
Right, but they can still just pull him out and just say, "Oh yeah, this is the zombie."
No. But the one we saw here looks way different than the What If Zombie. Let me find What If Zombie Doctor Strange.
Hey, have you seen the Batman yet, Chillmonger?
Yeah, I saw it on Sunday. It was cool.
It was a good movie, right? Did it burn your eyes? You were like, ah, as an MCU fan.
It was a beautiful movie.
My fucking eyes! It's so
start
good.
To finish, the puzzle being unraveled. I like how Batman was solving the riddles like really quickly. Because I'm like, no, hold on, give me a chance, you know?
Yeah, figure it out. Yeah, no, I thought that as well. You know what was funny? I was thinking about it earlier.
Look.
You know when the Riddler like straddles Batman in the beginning of the movie, right? He's straddling him and he pulls out something from his trousers. I swear to God, you know, like how some serial killers get turned on by killing their victims or whatever. I thought that was what he was going with. I thought he was like saying the Riddler was stroking himself or some shit, but then he pulls out the duct tape and I was like, phew.
Yeah.
Because there's a bit in the beginning of the movie. I think K-Dots, you know what I'm talking about.
Share my screen real quick, Nerdman. This is why I say
my son doesn't even listen to me anymore. He just doesn't even care. He's just like straight on his MCU bullshit. All right, go on.
Well, look, so this is the one from What If. This is Zombie Strange. This is the one from the trailer. Those aren't the same ones. Those are different.
Ooh, what happened there?
You took it down.
I didn't mean to.
Look, these aren't what I'm trying to say. These aren't the same ones. Like they're two different. Yes, like they both. This one looks zombie-ish.
It's a film version. Stop overthinking it. It's a film version of the animated shit.
It is.
Yeah. Stop trying to like make theories and shit.
One. That's different.
The same fucking thing.
Else. This is something else.
You're giving jaded fanboy a plot hole to say about the movie. That isn't the same one as look. He's wearing a purple jacket in the animated thing, and he's wearing a silver one in this one. It's a plot hole. That's Jaded style, man.
Hey, I'm trying to help out Jaded, give him ammunition. But I think this is like something else, some weird form of corruption or something. I don't think it's zombie related. Could be, but it doesn't look like this one here.
No, I would echo Nerdman's sentiments that's just nitpicking. Like it's a zombie. It's probably the one from What If. There's a reason they made that show, and it feels like it's very.
No, I'm not saying it's negative. Wait. I don't think it's anything negative. I'm just saying I think the one we see in the movie, because he looks different.
Different one.
It's a different type of thing going on, not a zombie thing.
Because
it could be, but there's no reason to believe that isn't just the animated is kind of different, and then they do it in film, and it's like up to the director to say how the thing looks visually. So
it's like Ahsoka, she has longer ones in the anime, but her Leku is up to here in Rosario Dawson.
Yeah, it's not accurate, but I'm not mad about it.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna move on to the next topic. So we keep this thing rolling. So next topic, Ryan Coogler.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this about?
I saw it on Onzo's stream. This is amazing.
This is what we're telling you about, Pickle. This is exactly what we're talking about. Sometimes you guys don't want to listen to us, but anyway, so police body cam footage shows Black Panther director Ryan Coogler handcuffed after Bank of America teller thought he was a bank robber. So Ryan Coogler says,
Bank of America. First mistake.
Yeah.
Ryan Coogler says the bank worked with me and addressed it to my satisfaction, but this situation never should have happened. He said
this happened in January. We didn't know about it until today.
Right, I didn't even know that. So Black Panther director Ryan Coogler was briefly arrested and put in handcuffs in January after a Bank of America employee mistook him for a bank robber. The movie maker, this was in January, so this is full on when everybody was wearing face masks, right? So the movie maker was filming the sequel to the Disney-backed comic book blockbuster in Atlanta earlier this year when he went to a local Bank of America branch to withdraw some money. According to the police report, that was first shared by TMZ on Wednesday morning. The 35-year-old director was wearing a hat, sunglasses, and a face mask. The last item has become a common accessory during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Can I stop you for a second?
Yep.
When you say he was wearing a face mask, the last item was a comment. Like when you're adding to your shit, it makes it seem like this guy had a 30,000 word, quota to hit, and is just putting in information. There's going to be a lot of dragging.
Well, no, some people may not have connected that. To be fair. They may not why are you wearing not a face mask? I think it's not like, well, actually they do just call it a face mask. But when I read it at first, I was thinking like a long kind of face mask, like that goes completely around the face, that could be considered something that bank robbers wear, as opposed, because it doesn't make sense to me that if he was wearing like literally a face mask for COVID, like the small kind
maybe
of face
I'm wrong.
mask,
You know what? Yes, it is relevant in this story to describe what kind of mask, because you can say like a bank robber wears a mask. He masks. You're right.
Right. Yeah. So when he approached the teller and passed her a withdrawal slip, the police report said Coogler had reportedly written a note on the back that read, "I would like to withdraw $12,000 cash from my checking account. Please do the money count somewhere else. I'd like to be discreet." The note and the large sum of money, which triggered the alarm of the banking system, appears to have made the Bank of America worker suspicious. The teller, described as a pregnant black woman, so it was a black woman in the end of the day as well, in the TMZ report, flagged the transaction for a supervisor. They called the police and the authorities reportedly...
Hold on a minute. Was the supervisor a black woman? Like, she took it to everyone else. It's not a black problem.
Once you get there, supposedly it was a black teller. And I think
the
a
teller
black cop too. A black cop too.
Wait. The note and the large sum of money, which triggered an alarm on the banking system, appears to have made the Bank of America worker suspicious. So an alarm went off. So then she
has a job and she sees alarm and she may think, I don't want to get rid of it because of this. I'm gonna bring it up to someone higher on the chain, whether that person is black or white or whatever.
And they called the police. I love the way they do these little fucking things, because I don't think that black woman was like, oh, I'm suspicious of this guy. I think she said, hey, the alarm went off. It triggered
so she had to do her due diligence to protect herself.
And then the supervisor called the police.
She had to follow procedure. But play the video.
I will do. TMZ later posted the police body cam footage of the incident, which showed Kugler's shock as a couple of officers surround him, and at least one is seen pulling a gun out of his holster. Whoa, what's going on? He asks, as the officer tells him to put his hands behind his back. As he's led away, a Bank of America employee can be heard saying, "Good job, officer." Wow.
Okay.
So look at this.
Wait, who says that?
Let's see what this is. Let's go to the beginning again.
Hey, sir. Do me a favor, man. Come this way. Put your hand behind your back.
Did you hear the gun?
He actually has a face mask for COVID. He actually has a COVID face mask.
Why is that weird?
Because I thought that he'd worn a mask around his face, which made them suspicious, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's actually just wearing a COVID face mask.
In Georgia, that culture, that I guess, where they've been, masks were never a thing. It's like weird. In California, where he's from, masks are a thing, which is like a common thing. So there's a little bit.
A lot of Asians where because this is in Georgia, right? Mm-hmm. That mask shit isn't common like how it is here in California. Like you'll see a bunch of Asian people just wearing surgical masks like all the time. But still, they didn't need to do all this. They literally could have just took him into a back room and asked him like, "Yo, can we verify your identity?"
Ashley says we wear masks in the South.
Ashley, those are lies. Y'all don't wear masks in the South. South don't.
Yeah, but look, I think everyone was aware COVID was happening and that some people wear masks.
Everybody, you know what I'm saying? And I just found out who made that call in there.
Okay.
You know
it came from the bank.
Yeah. Came from the bank. I just found out who made the
call. Fine. That's fine. You have all right to do so.
Yeah, I got.
But
can I speak to a manager in an office somewhere? Have you ever considered doing something like that? I'm gonna consider it now that y'all fucking drew guns on me. I was trying to take money out. But up to this point, at every Bank of America I ever gone to in my entire fucking life, just never happened. Gotcha. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So y'all explaining y'all perspective, right? Yeah. Y'all the ones with guns and vests. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. What's my perspective? What's my perspective? I know at the bank, she never said it was a fucking problem, bro. Yeah. I said, hey, is that gonna be okay with you? She said, yeah. I put my own card in, put my own pin in. She asked to see my ID. I gave it to her. Yeah. And she goes in the back, and I'm waiting for the and then the people keep coming out. Hey, they taking care of you. They taking care of you. Everything, it's taking a little while. Next thing I hear fucking Glocks. Yeah. I hear Glocks getting pulled out. That's what I hear. I hear Glocks getting pulled out from unholstering. Mm-hmm. Hey, sir, can I talk to you for a minute? Mm-hmm. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you see my perspective. Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
Wait, real quick. Just give Ashley, I'm talking before COVID, like in context. I'm talking.
And imagine if he wasn't a famous director, by the way.
I don't think that mattered at all. They never Googled him when he said to Google.
Yeah, I don't even
no. I think he would have told them, "I'm Ryan Coogler." At some point, it might not have been filmed, but he would have said,
he says, "Run my name on Google." He does say that in the longer version. I heard him say when he was outdoors with the cops, just like search up my name. He says.
Right, exactly. So imagine if that was just some average, normal fucking dude.
Oh, it would have been way worse.
That would have been way worse, bro.
But look, I'll say this. I don't even
let him talk to them like that, for instance.
I don't even think they would have even recognized if it was Ryan Coogler, because a lot of these directors you don't really.
Sure, but if they Google him and they
if they Google, they'll know who he is. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like they would have not recognize who he was.
Yeah, I don't recognize Ryan Coogler. I wouldn't know Ryan Coogler from Adam if I saw him on the street.
But I couldn't recognize him if I see him on the street because I don't really have a mental image of his face like that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know who he is, but like that's
I
not
know
what
who
I'm
he
saying.
is
I'm
by
not saying
name
he's
and what he
super.
did.
I'm not saying he's super famous and everyone should know him. I'm saying that they would recognize that. Oh, fuck! This is a director of one of the biggest franchises in the world. Like
it's
when
not
they
like
look him up.
He's not a celebrity like Kanye West, where you know his face, even if you don't know, even if you can't think of his name, you know what Kanye West looks like.
But this is the problem. I'm just saying.
Yeah, this is bullshit. Though, that
is there more videos?
I don't know if there's more videos, but like. By the way, guys, prepare YouTube video. Do you want me to read the rest? I think we get the point.
Yeah, you don't need this. We get it.
Yeah, but prepare your YouTube videos because we're gonna do a top 5 Batman villains moments and top 5 Batman moments after, like, in movies. So prepare a video so that I can share your screen if you want to, show a visual kind of thing of it. Hopefully it won't take us down for like little moments in Batman movies. It depends, but we'll see.
Live action overall.
Yeah, but just to finish this conversation, it's like
stop sharing. You always forget to, and I know I don't want you to go 30 minutes with like the small screen.
Yeah. But it's just, I just think it's just proof after proof after evidence after evidence of how black people are treated like this. And it's not, every black, like, I don't know that many black people that would say that they haven't had an experience like this. You know what I'm saying? And it's usually worse because
I haven't yet.
Yeah,
but I have.
Well, good. Hopefully it will keep that way because it's bullshit. I'm glad that you haven't. But yeah.
And look, I also say this too because Ashley brought up in the comments, right, about
that haircut, bro. No one can be like,
no one can do it.
He can't do anything like, he's got that haircut. He's not a bad guy. I think that's what it is.
But see what Ashley says in the comments. They keep it private and professional. I think if this was this is the thing. I think there's levels to this. I think if it was a black celebrity, like let's say Lil Wayne walked in, anybody can recognize Lil Wayne. And that situation happened. I think they would have privately took care of that. But Ryan didn't recognize him. But even then, taking out the celebrity status in general, whether you're a celebrity, whether you're a regular person or whatever in that situation, it was obvious he's wearing a surgical mask. It's COVID. He doesn't look suspicious. He's wearing a mask like everybody else. Take him in the back, privately handle it, and say, could you verify more information for us?
He did. He gave an ID, he said.
Right. He gave the ID, yeah.
It doesn't get more verification than that.
I mean, yeah, but I'm saying they didn't need to put it out publicly like that. Because there was another person there. I noticed they like to embarrass people like this instead of trying to handle it private. Because that shit's also embarrassing getting arrested.
Dude, let's not get it twisted. This was about him being black, dude.
It is. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. It is. That's part of it too.
It's not about like, let's go and have a private talk and settle this in a
no. I'm saying
the alarm was set off. She goes to the supervisor because I don't know if that's part of her job or she's just an idiot. Because she should know better. If she's a black woman, she should know better.
But the supervisor said good job, cops.
Good job, cops. Like,
did we hear that in the video? I remember when you read it, but did we hear it?
Yeah, I heard it. It was there. The woman as he's leaving says, "Good job, cops."
All right, I missed it.
He gave an ID and a pin to his account. What else could he do?
Let me make this clear. If they need to verify more stuff with him, do that shit privately. They didn't need to call the police, arrest him in front of people, embarrass him in front of people like that, because that's embarrassing getting arrested. Take him out and do all this extra shit. He wasn't harming nobody. I mean, if he wanted to rob the bank, he would have robbed the bank.
Right. How are you robbing a bank by doing that? I mean, the only thing it has in common with robbing a bank is that
because if someone's going to rob a bank,
but like the note was, unless you didn't read the note, I don't know how you make it.
Look, if she gave him the note, he would have said something like, blah blah blah, $12,000. I'm robbing his bank. If you say anything, I'm gonna blow your head off or some shit. Like, he was gonna tell her robbing the bank, or if you scream or say anything, blah blah blah. Like, he would say it all on the note and do it discreet and give it to her.
And he wouldn't use his bank card too.
Right.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if
with ID,
they could have privately handled this without embarrassing this man in front of people. That's what I'm saying. Like, they literally embarrass him in front of people.
Of course they could, but there's no need to privately handle based on suspicion. What is that? What are you, fucking detectives? It's based on suspicion. He's coming. He came. He showed his ID. He showed his card. There is no fucking suspicion other than your own private fucking.
No. The teller got something on her computer screen.
No,
that was reason for suspicion.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Go on. Sorry, go on.
No, because I want to find out who to blame, and I definitely recognize it as a racial situation, of course. Why is that even a question? Why does that need to be proven to people anymore? I don't want to bother having that conversation. I'm recognizing it now just so I can dismiss it as, yeah, sure, guys, it's because the computer. But the computer hits up. She goes, okay, cool, this is happening. Can you put in your bank code? He does that. He provides the 4-digit code that only Ryan Coogler or maybe his wife would know. That's enough to calm me down. But if I'm the teller and I see that, I just want to make sure 100% that everything's cool. I'm going to bring it to my boss. If my superior from then on says I need to escalate this and take it to the cops,
it's on the superior.
And I don't blame the cops, because what Danny was saying on Biggerford Entertainment a few hours ago, he was saying that all he knows as a cop is what's happening right now. He's told that this is a robbery. He's going to treat it like that. He's going to go to his gun. So, yeah, going straight to the gun, while I think it's maybe if I think
Danny's wrong on that. I think he should have been called out, and I love Danny, but like, you think he should have been called out? Go straight for the gun for what?
They just for
what reason?
Robbery. That's all they know.
But they come in, they assess the situation, right? And there's a guy standing there with his back towards you.
And they're telling you at the bank, that's the one. Clearly from the woman at the end of the video who says, like, good job.
So what, he thought clearly she spoke to the spin around and turn with his fucking gun before, like,
bro, like the guy from Boba Fett. I know what you're laughing at. but all the cops know when they hop on the scene is, oh, the robbery, there's the bank robber. He's right there. She's telling them this, I would assume, that when the cops arrive. So they're hopping into a situation where it's their lives and going to the gun. While I agree is at an extreme, I don't think they tipped this. They stepped across the line too far. I think their toe was on the line. It was a 2-pointer.
Their toe was on the line. The toe was on the line.
They crossed the line and it's out of bounds.
Right,
but
look, I can try and be fair. And try to be a little bit fair.
Mm-hmm.
When people do robberies, sometimes they do it in groups, teams, sometimes at once. Who knows? Anything could have popped off. There could have been freaking other people there.
There was the nanny inside the car. Remember?
I don't know, freaking grandma.
Yeah, he said there's a Filipino lady, a nurse, taking care of his kid. I think it's what he said.
Right, but like I say, if they're being told it's a robbery, anything can happen. That's why I understand why they may have the urge to be prepared to defend themselves if anything happens. Now, still. The supervisor, so this is all on the supervisor. We have figured it out.
Yes.
It's the supervisor at the top.
Yeah, that's who made the 911 call.
The supervisor escalated it and made this into extra bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ryan put in his pin. He showed him his ID. From then on out, at this point, you don't need other shit from him.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to handle some other shit, do it privately. Don't embarrass him, because they legit embarrassed this man. That's embarrassing.
I don't even know. It's embarrassing for the bank. I think it's embarrassing.
It's
I
embarrassing.
guess, like getting taken out in handcuffs and everyone thinks that you're a criminal or whatever.
Situation he shouldn't have been in. He shouldn't have been sitting in the back of that cop car. He shouldn't have been having to talk to the police about some stupid misconception. It's all stupid shit that he didn't have to go through.
Because of the supervisor.
Supervisor is top of the supervisor's top of the line here. I don't know what alarm system triggers because somebody takes out like
that's
a
called
certain
banking.
amount of cash.
Yeah,
it's like it's so weird. Like that. What
do you think you need that $12,000 for?
Like,
Ryan
okay,
Coogler,
so you.
I actually like Ryan Coogler. This guy goes to the bank to just get cash $12,000.
How I roll, bro. You know what I'm saying.
He living out there.
But anyway,
that's that.
Yeah, look. I think it's the supervisor's fault. I do think the cop taking the gun was a little bit too. I mean, I can imagine. Yeah, if it was a bank robber, there's a small chance that something could have popped off. But like, he took.
I'm just saying, I can understand.
His gun out before he said anything.
Right, and this is the thing. This is why I'm not a cop. I don't know. I don't think I'm built for it. I can understand why somebody would be prepared to defend themselves in these cases, because most of these robberies.
But that guy could have been shot if he did the wrong thing. Think about that.
Yeah,
if he had said the wrong thing because he didn't quite understand the situation quick enough, and he was like. He turned around really quick. He turned around really quickly in shock or something. That cop could have fucking shot him. Right, that's the problem with that scenario. There's so many ways in which like you're just like this could be an innocent guy just fucking taken out because of some stupid mistake. You have to be able to find a way to be able to communicate with people, right, prior to doing that kind of thing. Like,
you also have to make sure that
you could stand with you.
But should said communication fail, though, you as a cop need to know that that we already have a second cop who's behind him. We already have him surrounded. We already have they're supposed to be in a chance to communicate. I'm just saying I get a lot of the cops' perception. It is a bank robbery that they're being called to. They gotta treat it like a bank robbery.
Sure, I get it.
And look, it's a good thing he complied as quick as he did. Ryan's smart. Shouts out to Ryan. Other people, I know some people, some other black people that I know would have been, would have tried to go tried to fight back, like, just comply. It's better to be alive than dead. That's all I'll say. Yeah. Like, just comply. Ryan got a little resistant. Like, I saw him do the little thing. I saw him get a little bit resistant, but he complied quick, which was smart because he's alive. He could have been shot, but he's alive because that cop did go for that gun quick. Could have easily shot Ryan in the back if he made a quick ass movement, but Ryan was smart.
And when K-Dot says shot in the back, he means shot multiple times because cops don't know how to stop at one.
Yeah. Anyway, let's unless you have something else you want to say about this, just so I can kind of move the stream a little bit forward.
No, I think I'm gonna get on. Just $12,000 is a lot of money, and I really want to know where that money was gonna go.
Yeah, all right. Wait. What movie has he done after Black Panther? I know that just ain't no Black Panther. Where
didn't he do Space Jam? Produced it?
It didn't make a lot of money.
Yeah. Maybe he got paid up front.
So, guys, do you want to do top 5?
That Wakandan shit, man.
Yeah. Do you want to do top 5? Top 5 Batman moments first in movies? Only live action movies, or top 5 villain moments, again only in Batman movies?
You're asking the wrong guy, bro. Are we doing that right now?
Yeah, we're doing that right now.
I
don't have a list.
Let's do top 5.
You could do it from just the Batman if you want. If that's all you've seen. Have you seen The Dark Knight, Batman Begins?
I've seen a few of them. I've seen maybe all of them.
All right, well, let me get something together. Dark Knight.
At number 5, I'm gonna start with. Are we doing like 5, 5, 5? Then everyone does 4, 4, 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
villain.
You want to do villain?
Yeah.
You want to do villains first? Okay, that's a little bit harder for me actually because I've got in my head all my Batman mode. But yeah, we could start with villains. Wow, that's gonna be difficult.
This one's simple. As Chillmonger, it's very cool how Mr. Freeze has got that gun. Chill. So got to give that villain moment for the pun and for the fun.
ceremony.
Yeah, I can't be having that. No more. No, Batman and Robin fucking sucks. I'm not having people bigging up Batman.
Hey, if we doing top 5 villain moments, I already got my first one. I got my first one right here.
Sorry, go on. You're saying
I got my first one right here for y'all.
That wasn't even his best pun, though, Chillmonger.
What was his best pun then?
I thought he had the other ones like Return of the Ice Age or whatever the fuck that was.
Sir,
I got mine ready.
All right, I'm gonna get mine.
I got mine ready. I'm just gonna play a little small segment, super small.
Definitely. So I will sort that out in just a second.
WZ Chillmonger had to dip real quick.
Nerman, I got my first one ready to go.
Yeah, I'm doing mine as well. All right, so Chillmonger. You were starting off. So does anyone want to do any what the fuck do they call it? Jesus Christ.
Honorable mentions?
What's wrong with my fucking mind? Honorable mentions, thank you, dude. Anyone want to do any honorable mentions?
Yeah,
let's just get straight into it. Let's get straight into it. Oh, when Joker burns the money. Ooh.
Bruce and Selena.
I think Nerman, you should skip it to the specific part you want to play because
no, of course I'm gonna do you first though.
All right, This is my favorite line from this shit. We don't send no ceremony, Mr. Wayne. Oh my gosh, it was so epic. Look at fucking Bane. Let me play just a little bit.
Bane, let's not stand on ceremony here.
Mr. Wayne. Oh my god, this is so tight.
Yeah. Is this the speech? Is this the speech where he says, "I was raised in the dark"?
Yes.
You only adopted it or whatever. Yeah, that was actually quite dope. That moment.
I think I'll put that in my top 5 too. That'll be my number 4. That speech about raised in the dark. You nearly adopted it.
Yeah, I don't have Bane in my top 5, but yeah, I think that moment is kind of dope. So why do you like that moment? Just quickly.
Because that's when Batman went in there assuming that he was going to be able to take down Bane and all this stuff. But one thing he didn't know, Bane was already one step ahead. He knew his identity. And Batman's like, oh shit. He's surrounded. He's caged like a bat. And he's caged, literally caged like a bat. And he has to deal with Bane. Gotham's Reckoning. That shit was so fucking tight. I love that scene. I'm good. Yeah. And just that intro, him holding on to his little vest and shit. That shit was tight, bro. That shit was fucking tight. I don't care.
It was a good moment. It was a good moment. I don't really like Bane that much. Maybe I underrate him because it's just I don't like the physical Batman villains. I know he was supposed to be intellectual and stuff like that, but I like the gimmick villains a little bit more. That being said, that was a dope bit.
No, but
I don't get why Batman didn't use gadgets against him. That's why I don't fucking get in that scene. He's always using gadgets. No, he didn't.
Remember he used the device to turn off the lights and try to sneak up on Bane?
Sure, he used that, and then he used he
tried to use the element of darkness,
theatricality, whatever thing. But he didn't use any gadgets that could really take him out.
He showed smoke in front of his face too.
Come on, he could have used gadgets that could literally take him out. I don't understand that Batman. That Batman doesn't make any sense to me. Where he's just like fighting when he's got like loads of gadgets.
Batman believed he could have taken him down with raw strength too.
Yeah, well,
because in that fight, he didn't know Bane's weakness was literally the mask that is surgically built into his mouth. That's why when he came back, he destroyed Bane's mask to defeat him.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to show you
what I thought was so cool about the moment was that Batman is the dark guy and all that, and then Bane out-darked Batman. He out-Batman Batman. The guy has a whole identity and a reputation, and then here comes Bane saying, no, that's me, not you. That was cool.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So are you going to do a serious one, or are you actually saying that your one is Mr. Freeze?
No, that's my number 5, and I think number 4 is just my Bane one that K-Dot used.
Well, actually, my
Can
next
we have the same 4?
Actually, my next moment is from the same clip, but I'll pick another clip.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go with this as one of my favorite fucking moments from a villain. And I don't give a shit what anyone says. Oh, it's stupid that the cat's fucking made her into Catwoman. That's not how it is. It's better in this fucking film. They did a better fucking job than it was in the comics. So let me not this scene, right? Not this scene, but this is one of my favorite bits of acting and just the villain performance in any fucking Batman movie. When she comes in and she just goes, ooh. Let me get to like a kind of middle bit. Fuck's sake, where's it? What's it doing? I will never understand why people don't like the Batman Returns. I'm never gonna wrap my head around it. Is everyone there? Can you see anything? Oh, you can't even see it.
You have it up.
This performance by fucking
yeah,
and just the mania on her face, like it's such a fucking good performance. And then when she finally turns into the Catwoman, I'm gonna skip ahead so that we don't get like. Ooh. Sorry, my YouTube is just going fuck.
Yeah, it's lagging a bit.
And when you finally see her turn into the Catwoman, like right at the end, is it lagging? Like, maybe you can help me with these because I don't know.
I mean, if you tell me the scene, I can bring it up. Or I'll just when we get to your next scene, I'll just bring it up.
Yeah, when you get to the next scene. It's a long scene, man. I didn't realize.
Wait, so basically,
when you're watching the film, you don't realize.
Wait, so basically, what happened is because she fell out the window. Because I've been watching the movie a while, so she fell out the window.
Yeah, she fell out the window, and then the cat's kind of.
How did she fall out the window? Was she having a freak out?
She was pushed out the window, and what people don't seem to understand is that Burton isn't saying that the cats really fucking brought her to life and gave her cat powers. Anyway, I'll tell you after the scene is done. Is it like lagging? So when she comes out,
it's lagging a bit.
And it says hell here anyway, it's fucked. I'm gonna send you. Next time I'll just send you the scene. But yeah, like people seem to know that Burton in this scene here, is playing a game of whether you do think that she really is a mystical being that cats have, somehow given her some like cat spirit where she's got 9 lives, or if it's just coincidental and it's all her mental fucking breakdown, right? Because when she falls out of the building, her fall is actually stopped along the way by this kind of, she falls through, what do you call it, the thing at the front of the shop, the canopy at the front of the shop. She falls through various ones of those and then lands more softly. So she didn't really technically die, and like every time she dies in the movie, there's something that or she,
bro, if you can accept that's what happened, then in Black Widow, when she keeps falling and hitting place after place after place, that's acceptable too.
No, she hits metal. She doesn't hit soft canopies. She hits metal bars. There's a fucking big difference. And lands
wrestling
on
rings. Wrestling rings are made out of wood and steel.
Catwoman lands on snow, dude. It's very different. But anyway, yeah, I love that moment. I don't know what do you guys make of that moment? Do you guys even like The Dark Knight Returns? Oh, sorry, Batman Returns.
I mean, I haven't watched in a while. I like it, but it's not a Batman movie that I like go back to rewatch, like the Nolan trilogy or even probably the Matt Reeves The Batman. I like it, but it's not something I go like. It's like Superman 2. I like it, but I don't constantly rewatch Superman 2.
Right,
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Michelle Pfeiffer. That whole movie, that performance.
But I did like this
because this is what I want to say.
I did like the birth of this Catwoman though. Unlike some people like Jaded.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm a fan of all the different iterations of Batman that are good. You know, I don't like Adam West. I don't like George Clooney. I kind of even can roll a little bit with Val Kilmer. I kind of get that. I don't think he did a bad performance, but I don't. So many people seem to only be able to. It's like if they were raised with a certain iteration of Batman, that's their Batman, and the rest is trash. The rest is trash, and I can't wait. I cannot wait. As much as I love the Nolan movies, I can't wait for the new generation to grow up with these Matt Reeves movies and tell those Nolan fans what they've been telling Burton fans for so long. Oh, your shit is trash. Your shit isn't even realistic. Riddler's more psychologically complex.
I'm gonna tell the Reeves fans, we did this grounded Batman shit first, you motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, we did this grounded shit first, you pieces of shits. That's what I'm gonna say. You guys were sperms when Nolan did it before you guys. You was a sperm. That's what I'm gonna tell them.
The thing is, those Nolan movies wouldn't even have been as good without Batman Returns and without Batman. Don't you understand? That's what people don't get. If you didn't have the fantastical Batman first, you wouldn't have appreciated as much
with
Nolan's kind of realism take on it. It's the different takes on these characters that make them so interesting that you can reinvent and them for different time and through a different lens.
Let's say Nolan Batman came out before we got like a Keaton Batman type of thing. I think people would have liked it, but then if they saw a fantastical Batman, I think it would probably have been reversed. Honestly, people would have issue with seeing a grounded Batman in live action first. But to be fair, people did see Adam West, who's pretty fantastical doing.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying if you hadn't had Adam West and you hadn't had Burton, Keaton, right? You didn't have any of those, and then the Nolan movies came out. People would be like, "Yeah, that's a really good movie," but I don't think they would have appreciated as much.
Yeah, they wouldn't have appreciated Nolan's.
They wouldn't have appreciated that Joker being so different from the other Joker and like what Heath Ledger did to contemporize that character. So I really think that people have to realize that like part of our appreciation of the Batman is those generations of Batman.
Yeah.
And not be so hard. I love the way I always skip Ben Affleck.
Because he trash. He trash.
Yeah. He's not bad. He's a good Batman.
He looks good, but he trash.
Yeah. All right. So what's our next moment?
I don't know why Belle keeps gassing him up. I need to get her mind straight.
Yeah. What's our next moment? Is it Killmonger?
Do you have yours, or do you want?
I'm putting up this.
Yeah.
This is...
Oh my gosh, Killmonger, you bastard! Of course he would pick this moment.
She kissed him, but no.
I hate to disappoint you, but
what actor was that who played Poison Ivy?
Oh, Uma Thurman.
Rubber lips are immune to your charm, and she was pissed. That was such a memory. Now remember, I was young when I first saw that, but that moment, you can remove things from your lips. That was a gadget back then. I know we got cell phones and flashy things today, but that was like, he got to kiss the girl and felt it. I didn't know what a condom was.
Bro, he was like, she's like the mustache.
You're a piece of shit, man. I don't like you anymore. All right,
I'm just letting you know
the whole way through. So it's going to be Batman and Robin the whole way. Is Adam West next?
Well, quick question: when Batman and Robin came out, was Cameron Diaz acting at this time? Because I could have seen Cameron Diaz pull off a young Poison Ivy.
Cameron Diaz.
Nah.
Yeah, she would have been good, but like the movie was fucked. You can't save that movie.
No, I'm not trying to save it. I'm just saying I can see her as a Poison Ivy.
It's not a Batman movie. It's the Man of Steel of Batman movies. That's what that is to me. When people say when what's his name is saying, see, I shouldn't say, I want to stop saying things aren't something, but like there's only 2 movies I say about Batman and Robin and Man of Steel. I think they are so extremely against the character, like in almost every way, that they literally aren't those characters. Like it's not a Batman movie. It's not even it's a bad movie, true, but it's not a bad Batman movie because it's not even Batman. That is just something completely different. It's like it's just gone so far away from the concept of what Batman is. So I feel that the exact same way about Man of Steel. It's like it's just so far away from what the concept of Superman is supposed to be. But in general, I like different iterations of characters, like throughout like all of these films. It doesn't it doesn't make a difference to me if they do a fantastical version or a more grounded version or a more humorous version, a more action-based version, as long as you keep the core of the character. The morals and whatever, or the origin story and stuff like that the same, I'm fine with it. But anyway, so K-Dots, I think it's your next one. So let's speed it up a little bit. What is your next Batman moment?
Ready to go?
I'm gonna give you mine afterwards. Oh, you bastard! You stole one of mine.
And ring it up.
Let's bring it up.
I hope it's not mine too.
You're racist, you know that? Why, when he's fucking up the black man, is your favorite moment?
Serious.
I remember watching it for the first time and hearing that sound a little. Ting! I was like, "Come on, Nolan! I think you could have chose something better to let that hit." I get it was PG-13, so you have to put some emphasis with the, but that's I always laughed at that sound that came out after Michael J.
That
White.
was a good moment.
Hey, I'll say this much too, real quick. The Nolan trilogy, shouts out Nolan. He put some good black some black actors you would never expect to be in those type of movies, like Tiny Lister from Friday and Michael J. White. Shouts out Nolan for giving them roles in movies like this. Whether they, played prisoners or gang leaders, like you put these people who would consider low tier black actors in this prestigious movie.
Prestigious movie, yeah, sure. So my next scene, I like that scene. I don't know that's my favorite joke. I know I haven't thought of it yet. I know Heath Ledger is coming up very, very high. So I've started off with number 5. The Catwoman is number 5. My next one is gonna be my next one. But I know Heath Ledger is high, but I'm not sure what moment it is yet, and it's really fucking with my head. I'm trying to like go through all of the Dark Knight because I know everything he does is like my favorite shit. But anyway, so my next moment, oh man, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give an honorable mention to Jack Nicholson's Joker.
Go ahead.
Wait. I'm gonna give an honorable mention to Jack Nicholson's Joker electrocuting that guy with where he shakes his hand and he electrocutes him. I've got to give an honorable mention to that because it's not gonna come up in my list. I love that moment. So can you bring up Scarecrow sets Batman alight?
Yeah. Light it up. From Batman Begins in 2004?
Batman Begins is one of my favorite fucking moments.
I don't remember. I remember the actor for Scarecrow, and he returned in the third Batman because he was the judge.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to be exiled or like...
Nerdman got me wanting to rewatch his Nolan trilogy again today, bruh. Shit. These movies is amazing, bro. Immaculate.
Immaculate.
Let me skip to your specific part that you need. Give me a second.
I love Scarecrow through this movie. I just think if he needed one last scene and he would have been legendary. He would have been part of the legendary Batman villains if he had one last scene as Scarecrow. In the mask. He just doesn't. You know what I love about the scene? Scarecrow doesn't give a fuck about Batman, bro. He's just seen this guy, and he ain't scared of him for nothing, bro. He's the only one who's just seen this guy, and he's not scared at all. I love it. Anyway, go for it.
Just let you guys know if I play this in 360p. So just let you know.
I'm not joining. No.
To my opinion, you need to lighten up.
You should have played it from when he hit him with the fear toxin, bro. But yeah, loved it.
Someone's actually in that suit, performing the stunts.
Pause it. You can take it off. It's cool because we don't want to get taken down. So yeah, that's my moment. What do you think? What did you make of Scarecrow and his attitude to the Batman in the first movie?
You need to lighten up. I liked him. I like the fact that he was a recurring villain throughout the movies. I think in these super movies you need that especially in super movie trilogy, you need a reoccurring villain that just pops up every single movie that you fought in the first one. Keeps popping up I'm back to deal with you. Oh, you're back? They need to keep coming back to be that menace that keeps trying to haunt the protagonist.
I liked it, but I thought they could have given him better scenes because he was so good in the first one. He was so good in the first one. It kind of demystified him a little bit in the second and the third. And I always loved about the Scarecrow that he was just in it for the money. He wasn't in it because of they basically the League of Shadows tricked him into thinking that they were holding the city hostage for money, and in fact they were just destroying the city. But I love that the Scarecrow character. The badass thing about him is another scene I love of him is when he's looking up, because the Batman's just come through and he's poisoning all of the pipes or whatever, the water supply, and he's looking up and he's going. And all of them are going, can the Batman fly? Can he do all of this kind of thing? And he's just like, we're going to find out. And you can see he is the only one. He just doesn't give a shit. He's not scared at all of this guy for some reason. Anyway.
I like that he's a diverse character that they used. Instead of going to the same well of Penguin and Joker and Riddler, basically what we got in this recent movie, they went and said, we can do Scarecrow. It's just like Bane, I guess. Well, they did Bane. Did they do that once in the 90s? Right?
I think they did Bane once in the 90s.
Yeah. It was trash, Chill Mario.
My next moment, I think we're at top 3, would have to be coming not from a Batman movie, but from a Justice League movie. And I think Nerdman is occupied, so he cannot show my screen. Yeah, show my screen. Yeah, you know what's coming. Recruiting Barry.
Oh, you're proper trolling.
I'm rich.
Yeah, he's got money. Yeah.
Wait,
money.
I hope you put the Zack Snyder version.
But who's the villain of that scene? Thought it was a villain moment. What's the villain of that sequence?
The villain. Yeah, it's villain scenes.
But he said the villain was capitalism of that situation.
Yeah,
the villain's capitalism. Yeah, it is the root of all evil, man. That is true. I do like that scene actually in Zack Snyder's Justice League.
It was in both. That clip was from 2018, so that it means it made Joss Whedon's cut too.
But his car was kind of like
it
was kind of jamming, bro. That car was like that was a slick fucking car, dude. You can't fucking.
It's the same car. The difference is the lighting, and they did look like they reshot a little bit, but the difference is the lighting for sure.
Dude, that car looked like it could be a slick Batmobile. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you just paint that car black and it could have been a Batmobile easily.
Oh, it does. That's what. That's traditionally how the Batmobile kind of should be, like a sports car, in a sense.
Yeah. All right. So who's next? It's K-Dots coming up at number 3. I think my list has been best so far.
Man, I'm still in all the best moments. You guys haven't stacked up against my best moments yet. You ready?
Oh, what? Another Bane scene, really? You're doing 2 Bane scenes?
Yeah, the dialogue that Bane said, this man Bane is a preacher.
A lot of loyalty for a hired gun. Or perhaps he's wondering why someone would
shoot a man
before throwing him out of a plane.
That's it.
Okay.
That's all I needed to play.
That's all you need
That's
to play.
all I needed to play. Bane, he's a genius. He speaks with sense. Why would you shoot a man before throwing him off of a plane?
Because it's a DC movie.
Whoa.
See what I mean?
Whoa.
You see what I mean?
Relax,
it makes sense to me.
Killmonger, relax. Now that's some slander.
Didn't Aquaman and Mera like jump out of a plane in sand? Remember that scene?
Well, they are superhuman beings. There's a difference.
No.
I think I made a connection. I think I got something here.
All right, so we're gonna go next scene. Whose go is it? Is it mine?
I don't even have mine pulled up.
No,
yet.
I like that scene. By the way, we should talk a little bit about that Bane scene. I do like that scene. Again though.
Wait, the intro scene I just showed?
Yeah, the intro scene was live. But again, it felt like for me a little bit try hard because that intro scene for the Joker's iconic. That is literally fucking iconic. I honestly didn't know it was the Joker in the thing. But in any case, I do like that one specific line. And then what is the line he says after when the plane blows, where it's like, you shouldn't be scared now. No, you should be scared.
No. He told he wanted one of the guys that's dying in the rubble. He was like, "Oh, brother, you cannot come. One of us must die in the rubble." For if like trying to tell him like it's for the cause, for the mission, and then the guy's like, yes, I will die for you. I was like, damn. He didn't say that, but he was like that. He was like, yes, for the cause, yes, I will die. Oh my god,
that's how me and K Dots are for DC, bro. For Walter Hamada, bro.
Bro, I'll die for DC, man. I'll take a bullet for Walter Hamada if
we'll be in that plane like, yes. See, you MCU fans aren't real like that, are you?
Bro. Hey, since this is a Batman villain moment, I'll do it for an honorable mention. Well, we're doing honorable mentions, just all five.
You can do an honorable mention.
Okay,
what were you gonna say, Chillmonger?
I was gonna say, bro, I wasn't even listening to you. I was looking for my next new clip, which is definitely a top tier Batman villain moment. Okay.
All right, I'm going to do mine then. So my number 3 is from the most underrated villain in all of the Batman movies. I don't know why he's so underrated. It's a great performance, a great twist. I really like this guy. And it's got to be Ra's al Ghul, the will to act.
Let's see.
I fucking love it. That whole scene is so beautiful. Like when he's training Bruce Wayne and they're fighting on the ice and they're doing the sword play with each other, and it wasn't your fault that your mother and father died. No, it wasn't your fault your parents died. It was your father's. I was like, oh, you can't say that to Bruce Wayne, bro. Like, that's cold-hearted.
Like,
anyway,
he was a chump. Should have stopped the gun. Should have stopped the bullet.
The man had a gun. Would that have stopped you? Fucking iconic, bro. Do you want to put a little bit of that on from the man had a gun?
I was playing it.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Was,
I know.
The will to act, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm over here thinking you're gonna play it. All right, got it now.
The will to act. And no, you're not going to ban me. Ban this man. Get out of here. I need to level these people. We need to bring them down.
Hey, WZ be preaching, man.
They're too hype right now.
Dude, these are iconic moments, bro. Iconic.
Nerman, I'm gonna bring it up. Tell me which specific part it starts as.
So just before he goes, it was your father's fault.
What's the criteria of this list? It has to be a villain from a film. It can't be like an animated series moment.
They can be animated series moment. Well, you said live action only, right?
Live action. We're sticking to live action.
What? So which part?
From the bit where he goes, I think it's just there, just there.
Right here.
I think so.
I was thinking of the moment where Joker gets Robin the laughing gas. That moment.
You could go forward a bit, I think.
Yeah, but it was definitely on the ice.
Yeah,
right?
there it is. There it is. From there, from exactly where you are. There.
The parent's death was not your fault.
Listen to the music. And the beautiful acting by Bale, bro.
Yeah.
Look at his face. Look at his face. The anger, bro. The controlled rage.
Liam Neeson does actually look like Ra's al Ghul, to be honest.
Yeah, you can
got
stop
the
it
mustache
there,
and stuff.
You can stop it there so we don't get like fucking whatever. Bro, I love the interplay between them. I'm telling you, that was. I'm not even gonna lie. People talk about the scene between Batman and Joker, where like Joker's, like in the interrogation. That's a hype scene. That is a hype scene. But for my money, I like this scene more than that. Just the emotion behind it is fucking amazing, and Bale is at his best acting there. Like in this movie, he was at his best in general. I just thought he was great. What do you make of that scene, Chillmonger?
I think it's beautiful too, making him think about what actually happened. And now that he is an adult, like he lived that through as a kid, as an adult, as someone who can defend himself, and realizing, ooh, my dad was not properly equipped to defend himself from this situation. Like this was a father who, with fatherhood comes protecting your own
family.
And you realistically need to be able to. And if that's what got you and that's what caused your son to grow up parentless, then shoot, there's a point there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, to be fair, Thomas Wayne did help create the Batman by not being equipped.
Yeah. So at the end of the day,
you
he's a true
honestly
hero.
think Bane is better than Ra's al Ghul? Like Ra's al Ghul, I know he's in it more and he does more shit and whatever, but do you really think the performance and the
I Bane. I really
between the two
what I
characters
love
better?
What I love the most is Bane's dialogue, like the moments, like
the speeches.
I love how much sense this man talks because he talks with so much fucking sense. Like I love it. He preaches. He's literally preaching. Yes, he's radical and crazy, and he has a mission to tear down, like Gotham, capitalism, all that shit. But he preaches. I love that shit. Joker preaches too. But it's something about Bane that's just different. Like,
but I think it's the relationship that I like between these two in the beginning, and the fact that you get all these little hints that this guy's a bad guy, but somehow I swear to God they pulled the wool over my eyes. People say that they saw that twist coming a mile away. I did not see that coming when he was the bad guy at the end. I was
what's the thing? Well, I didn't know he was Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah,
that's the thing because.
I would have known if I had known about League of Shadows and stuff like that, then that would have been obvious. But like I went in there kind of blind because I was like, I watched the animated show. I knew, I remembered more episodes about Dummy, like Dummy and the ventriloquist than I remembered about Ra's al Ghul. I never remembered episodes about Ra's al Ghul. Like they weren't that hype to me. So it just didn't click with me. League of Shadows, Ra's al Ghul, all of that kind of stuff. Sorry, K-Dots.
Oh no, I was saying he wasn't one of the good villains in the show, anyways. The animated series, he wasn't one of the good ones. But I got my next scene ready to go too.
All right, cool. Chillmonger's first though.
Speaking of League of Shadows, since the sunset, it's just white headphones that we see right now. It's hilarious.
Hey, this was a good
scene. Oh, this was a good scene, bro. This was a good fucking scene.
He scared him, like faked him out, and then this guy turns around and realizes I'm gonna have to
This is peak Joker shit right
Hey,
here.
Alpha. Alpha, can you get a look?
Sorry, he said sorry. You don't know if he's gonna come attack you. You're like keeping your distance.
I love this. What he does here.
Yeah.
Suspense. And you're laughing. I was laughing in the theater when I saw that he was like an obstacle I would have never thought about. And then now I'm nervous for him. Now I'm worried.
He was trying to open up the door.
Yeah.
But I didn't like that bit. That was the bit I didn't like. In fact, the whole scene, because I swear he goes boo to him at some point, doesn't he?
No, he did. That was earlier.
Oh, that was earlier. But look, that was the one.
It's when he walked over by him and he's scared. Remember, he walked by him. He was on the ground, went boo, and then he scared him. He jumped, and then he kept walking by the door. That's why he was jiggling it so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I would have much rather. I loved that scene until that end where he kisses him. I would have much rather him just do something Joker-like and said, "I'm gonna let you live because you look funny," or something like that. Because you're hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Like, then
I'm gonna let you live because you're funny to laugh at.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm the Joker and I find you funny. Rather than he lets him live because he was nice to me always. I'm like, that's making Joker into an anti-hero. That's where I get people's criticisms of this movie. He should have been a villain by the end of the movie. He shouldn't have been no fucking anti-hero.
I mean, but he was a villain now.
By the end of the movie, he was, because there was no justification for him killing Murray. That was unjustified. Even for what Murray did to him, his response was way out of line.
Yeah. Which was very much what Joker would do. And
right.
I loved it.
Right.
I got my scene ready to go.
All right. Where you at?
I think I stole one of your guys' moments. Come on. Hit me! I gotta skip into the part.
Hit me.
Where the guy electrocuted him. Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was epic.
It
man.
was epic, dude.
Heath Ledger was pushing Batman. He was like, "Hit me, come on, hit me." The Batman's just getting mad. He's running. He's growling. He's literally growling. He's pissed. He's mad. He's like, "This freak is going to push me to do something I don't want to do." Shouts out Joker.
That was a top moment. I must admit. You could say Heath Ledger's whole fucking performance is number one. But
Heath Ledger's whole performance is top 5.
It's just top 5, bro.
Let me see you in top 5.
Peak fucking Batman villains shit, bro. What is your one next, Chillmonger? Got 2 and then 1.
I gotta get mine next.
Let me share my screen.
I've got my next one. I'm gonna
also
tell
Joker,
you.
and I think someone else is gonna use it, so I'm gonna beat you guys to it. It's Joker in the interrogation from The Dark Knight. Can I play it?
Yeah, a little bit.
You want to kill me?
Oh, mine. I'm picking a new one.
I don't want to kill you. What would I do without you? Go back to ripping off mob dealers? No. You complete me. You're garbage.
That was my moment.
I love it. It's a good moment.
Kill you. You can
garbage who kills for money.
No.
All right, so I'm at number 2 now. I have to pick. I'm at number 2, and I have to pick my favorite Heath Ledger moment because, unfortunately, Heath Ledger is not my number 1. So I have to right now pick my absolute favorite Heath Ledger moment from The Dark Knight.
Oh, that's just
because it's got to be one of them. I think I had it a moment ago, and then I lost it. Do you want to go for yours first?
Yeah.
K-Dots, if you've got it lined up, I'll have to have a think about that. But that whole interrogation scene is awesome, and I honestly I don't love Bale's voice, but I don't hate it either the way other people do. I really don't fucking hate it. I specifically actually like it in Batman Begins. I think it's pretty good in Batman Begins. Dark Knight goes over the edge. Dark Knight Rises is a film I don't like, and he gets even worse than that. It's not that I don't like it.
I have to change
don't like it as much as the rest of the trilogy. I don't think it's a masterpiece like the other two movies. But I've never understood like I think people are exaggerating Bale's voice now. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they over exaggerated, bro. It's not. His voice is actually a great Batman voice. He actually look, just like how Robert Pattinson does his Batman voice. Bale's Batman actually tries to not sound like Bruce Wayne, because if he goes around talking like Bruce Wayne, people are like, why do you sound like Bruce Wayne?
Right.
You know, like it's if you were to be a vigilante and you want to mask your identity, I imagine somebody would make up a fake voice for themselves.
Yeah,
you know, I think yes, it's realistic, but even I think Batman in the comics would do it too, like kind of deepen his voice.
But also, I mean, I think that Bale's voice, like that people say like you can't understand what he's saying, and I'm like, that's bullshit, bro. Even Bane, who I'm not the biggest fan of, people were saying they didn't understand him in the cinemas, and I'm like, come on, you're going too far now. You could understand what he was saying. Maybe it sounded a little bit weird. Maybe the sound mixing needed a little better, you know, sorting out. But you could understand what the guy is saying, unless I don't know.
Well, he spoke with a weird cadence. There was two things on him. It was the voice being altered, and then also, I am seeking that Bane. Good morning. That was odd. Plus, the muffling of the voice helps.
Yeah, but
can't really hear you. Is it me? No, it's not me.
I got my moment ready. So Chillmonger stole mine, so I had to pick a new moment.
I knew someone was going to use it, so I had to go into. I couldn't think of another, man.
I got mine.
From which movie?
Dark Knight Rises.
Do
you feel in charge? Where's Nerdman at? Nerdman? Did you freeze? He froze.
Yeah.
Damn. You guys, Nerdman froze. He'll be back in a minute.
Well, I can do mine now since mine doesn't have a scene because it's in the movies right now. My number one was from the Batman 2022 when Commissioner Gordon and Batman get Penguin, okay? And they talk to him, and what he says is, what is this? Good cop, shitty bad cop? That was hilarious to me. And he kind of told him about El
didn't he say Bat Cop? He said Bat Cop, right?
Bat Cop, shitty.
I think he said Bat. No, I think he said shitty Bat Cop.
Oh,
not Bad Cop. It sounded like he said shitty Bat Cop. I remember saying Bat Cop.
So BAT.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said, I think he said good cop and shitty Bat Cop. I think I could be wrong. He probably said shitty bad cop, but it's not he said, or I think bat shit crazy cop. He said bat. He definitely said bat.
Shit bad cop. Bat shit crazy cop. Oh, that was the line right there. WZ. Bat shit crazy cop. That was the one. Yeah, that was hilarious to me, and I didn't laugh during that movie at all for the most part. And then he comes with that, and that was hilarious to me. A nice little thing to not break the ice, but break the tension and just make you laugh at something. And the whole thing with El Rata, you guys don't speak Spanish, like that was a cool scene.
He looked at them both like, you stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know speaking no Spanish? I'm like, damn, this dude Penguin is funny, bro.
Uh-huh.
I'm totally ready for his show. Colin Farrell as Penguin, I'm totally ready for his show.
That's a lot of time at the makeup chair, though. I don't know. Does Colin Farrell have options? Like, how big of an actor is he?
Well, I mean, at most, all he has to do is just make sure he maintains that same fat, because he actually did put on weight for the role. They just did the prosthetics with his face.
Oh.
So yeah, I think he'll be fine. He just got to put on the prosthetics with his face, but he'll be fine.
He was tied up and walking like a penguin in that scene when Batman left. He was waddling, right?
I'm about to go watch the movie again tomorrow.
That's what people say though when they mean it was grounded. Like, give me some more, as the word you were using, fantastical. Like, don't just say he's Penguin because he's got the iceberg. Give me, show me some comic booky stuff.
I This is what I think. I think if they do give us his, they're
My
gonna
computer just did the craziest shit, dog. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Sorry, what are you guys talking about?
We was talking about Chill's moment about the Penguin calling Jim Gordon the good cop and batshit crazy cop.
Oh, is that one of your favorite moments?
Yeah, we don't have a scene for it, so
yeah. We can talk. Yeah, no, that is a. I
Laugh
just
out
watched
loud.
that scene. That was the last scene I just watched because I was watching it on Unzo Vision or whatever. Just to go. That was the last scene I just watched, and he is so good as the fucking Penguin. The performance gets better and better every time you watch it. He's so fucking good. What are you fucking idiots? Are you fucking idiots out here? World's greatest detectives.
World's greatest detectives, eh? She was tired. The Nerdman changed your name.
Oh shit.
Do I feel in charge? Seeing The Dark Knight Rises. Press play.
I'm about to play.
Oh yeah, yeah. You could press play.
Till now, what are you? Cosmos reckoning. At the end of borrowed time you've all been living on. You're evil. I'm necessary evil.
He's vengeance.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Do you feel in charge? All Bane did was just take his hand, put it by his neck, and said, "Do you feel in charge?" That there's, I think the wind from his hand, when it hit his neck, it just triggered something in that man's body to get him to stop.
He was shook, bro.
No way.
Shook.
He went whoosh. He's like, oh,
yeah.
What are you? Gotham's Reckoning.
That's right.
You're evil. I'm a necessary evil. Shit was tight, bro. Shit was tight. I love this shit. Man, that Nolan trilogy
I've settled on my favorite moment of the Joker in The Dark Knight. It's the bank robbery, bro. There's two moments, right? It's the one moment is where he's like with the dogs, and he goes, "Stick 'em," because I love that because that was a callback to the comics where he had the hyenas or whatever, but he had like two Rottweilers instead. So that was Nolan kind of doing his realistic take on like the Joker. So I like that. But the bank robbery scene, I don't know if we have to bring it up because I think it's like so iconic now. Just the reveal of him as the Joker. Like, what's the quote again? It's whatever doesn't make you.
Whatever doesn't make you strange just makes you stranger.
Whatever doesn't kill you
makes you stranger.
Stranger. I fucking love this bank scene, man. And the way when he's like walking around like the guy, and he's trying to position him to get like run over by the bus. And like Chillmonger brought it up anyway. Thanks, man.
Mm-hmm.
You could go to the bit where like where he's kind of like circling the guy before he gets to the bus.
Where?
Just before he's circling the guy.
But I don't remember the movie that much, so like
go. I'll tell you when to stop. Go. Forward, much more forward. Right at the end. Yeah. Back a little bit.
To believe in things. Honor.
Yeah, this is fine.
Respect.
This is fine.
Look at you. What do you believe?
This is the best reveal of a villain in cinema fucking history. Period.
Stranger.
Look at him. He's fucking like, what the fuck is he?
He was in Prison Break, that actor.
Yeah. That's it. You could stop it. Man, that is a dope scene. So yeah, the reveal is mine. And then I've only got my number one left, but what is your number ones of all time? Or have you both done it while I was gone?
Yeah. Mine was in the Batman.
Oh, the penguin scene. And yours? K-Dots? You're mute.
I thought we was. Oh, was that my 2?
No, that was my number 2.
Oh,
sorry. Yeah, that was my number 2. So what was your number 1?
I didn't. I just show my number 1.
Okay.
That was my 2. I think. Oh shit. Fuck. Well, skip me. Let me get my scene together.
Okay. And I can tell you my number 1. We have a new world champion. It's the Riddler, baby. The fucking Riddler. Right at the end of Batman, right? After he's been imprisoned. After he's been in prison, and you see him come up, like like to reveal his plan. Like the Batman finally breaks his code, and it's renewal, and he gets to see what the Riddler's plan is. And the Riddler just comes up and he goes, "I've got to put my camera on for this just quickly, even though my camera's shit. Oh, you can't see me." The Riddler just goes, "Hi guys. Thanks for. I just love that reveal that the Riddler is just this sick internet troll, fucking like who's got like 500 subscribers or whatever.
507.
507 subscribers, and he's just literally like a dweeb. I love that kind of twist on like the Riddler, because he's been so sinister, though, like this malevolent, super villain kind of character, and it just exposes him for what he really is, just a sadistic fuck. He doesn't care about justice. He just wants to hurt people. And I love it because up until then, I thought they were going to go the sympathetic villain route, and then they took all sympathy away from him and just made him a classic evil Batman villain, but with a twist that he is just like a real life fucking serial killer. Just wants to be famous. I just want to be well known. I want my plan to go off. I'm going to be a mass shooter. That's it.
Which is why we don't repeat the names of those people who do these acts. The one who did the Dark Knight movie, remember, at midnight at screening and in Colorado. I don't know that guy's name. We don't. We
shouldn't remember their names, because that's exactly what they want, and they did it. It made it more. As much as I love the Joker, and I still think the Joker is the best super villain Heath Ledger's Joker is the best super villain in a Batman movie. This for me is the most grounded take on a great villain that we've had in a Batman movie. It's even more grounded than Joker. Joker's kind of unrealistic in some ways. He's too like amazing at what he can do and stuff like that. Whereas this is just this
can happen. That's what I said in my review, because this is something that reminded me of those involuntarily celibate people who have their communities who do
incels,
act like
right.
And that's why, again, we shouldn't say their names, because the next guy will say, okay, well, I want to be just like Stu. I want to be just like John. I want to be just like, so don't give them the publicity, right?
Yeah. But I love that. I actually laughed the first time I saw it. I like a little bit of thing like came out of my mouth or whatever, because I just laughed, because I was like, are you serious?
DC
fans. Hi guys. Thanks for helping me out with all the detonator stuff. I loved it, dude.
Great. And he thought that Batman was part of his team. Yeah, we did it together. I needed the muscle.
Oh, that would be one of my favorite, like the interrogation scene as well. Yeah.
Bilal, my number one has to be the ending of The Dark Knight. You mean like when he and Catwoman were in like Cuba or whatever?
I got my number one moment.
Okay, pull it up.
This is a little something from the like the first part I showed. But this is the most epic moment in the Dark Knight trilogy to ever exist.
You're really Bane heavy, bro. What the fuck? You're super Bane heavy.
Look at how Bane humiliates Batman right here for the audience. Watch this. Just watch.
Patience costs you strength. Victory has defeated you.
I didn't understand a word he said then. After everything I just said earlier, I didn't understand a word he just said.
He said, "Victory has defeated you." Punched him with his own fist. Bane is amazing. Bane is he's not underrated. He's up there, bro. He's one of the best. He's one of the best villains on film.
He gets his adulation.
I think Riddler's got his. I think Riddler's got his number for number 2. Even if Riddler's got his number, bro. Like, just everything he does in that movie is fucking awesome.
I still got Bane over Paul Dano Riddler, bro. No, this Bane would have been a menace. This Bane would have been a perfect menace for Robert Pattinson Batman.
Yeah, I might got Bane over Riddler because Riddler doesn't have as many scenes. We've seen Bane at the football field, Bane in the darkness. Bane's Bane.
Sure, but you feel his presence throughout the movie. You feel it, and when you do see him, he fucking steals the scene every time. To me, I don't know what people are talking about him going over the top. I think he was pitch perfect for the kind of unhinged character. Yeah. I think it was you, K-Dots, who said to me before I'd even seen the movie, you said, like, he's the type of guy who, like, you'd bump into him sometime during the day and he'd just prey on you, like, while you ain't looking. Like you
I never said that, but yeah, he would do some shit like that. Like I said, like you said, this dude's Riddler is beta male to the core, and like you also said, if you compare it to like Joker, who's like alpha male villain, he's got alpha male energy. It's toxic, but Joker has toxic alpha male energy.
Well, I think, the Riddler's like got that toxic energy as well. I'm telling you, he's like the internet, like fucking, like one of those internet trolls who'll be like, "Oh, I'll fucking kill you," or something like that, like online and stuff. But he'll never say that to your face and shit, So yeah, they're both great. I mean, all three of these are great. Bane, your number one was Penguin, right? My number one's Riddler. I think these are all great. Too bad none of us had Joker as number one. That's kind of, I think we're just trying to go against the grain a little bit.
Well, what Joker moment did we not get yet? Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he was all over the place.
The hospital one, maybe the hospital scene where he's kind of waddling.
Yeah, it was a good scene. I'm trying to think. I like all of it. Like the bit where he basically takes over the Wayne. What was it when he was throwing a function for Harvey Dent, and he comes in and he's like, "You're beautiful," like to Rachel or something.
Oh,
it's all good.
You know what's underrated that I'm not thinking about? When Harvey Dent turns around and then the effects with the hole in the mouth and teeth smithing. Ooh, the Harvey Dent face. Ugh.
So Bill says his number one is the ending of The Dark Knight. That is a hype ending, bro. I don't want to go on for too long, but I do want to actually do what I promised and say, like, our best Batman moments. Maybe not the top 5.
Well, I thought when you said or do what I promised, you were gonna say start rapping about the MCU because Batman's
making $1 billion, bro. It's making $1 billion. It's making $1 billion.
Hey,
it's getting there. Trust me. It's
Nerdman's Google history. Words that rhyme with Stark.
That rap ain't coming, bro. You get ready to. What was the on your side? You have to call me Lord and Master and do a whole DC.
If I have to do stream? 66 burning questions of DC, I got to do 2 in a row for you, and then I have to do another DC video in the middle, which might happen anyway.
And say that the DC is better than the MCU. Remember that.
Do I have to say that?
Yeah, you have to say that shit.
Well, I'll watch the video back. We'll see.
Okay, it's gonna make $1 billion anyway. Should we do our top
5?
You want to do top 5, or can we? It depends
if
on the
we
time
can do it. If we can do
also,
it in like half an hour, then sure. But I don't think we can because how long did this take?
I mean, what top are we doing? Like top 5 Batman? What are we doing?
Top 5 Batman moments.
Well, I can do that quick.
I'm gonna
tag. Is it just live action?
Is it just live action? Yeah, probably.
Just live action. Should we just talk about it, or we're going to show it?
I mean, I can show scenes. I just need to clarify if it's only live action.
Only live action, dude.
Okay.
Don't let me keep you though. I'm gonna take a chill pill. I'm gonna go do some things in the home, and then.
I thought you just said if it takes half an hour, you'll do it.
You can't do it in half an hour though.
You can.
I already got my first scene.
I'll be proven correct when I come back to the stream. 30 minutes from now.
I got my first scene ready to go.
Deuces. Go check out my Batman stream on Chillmonger. I mean, my Batman review on Chillmonger.
I will do. I'm interested in what you felt about it.
Do not look at Chillmonger's Batman slander, guys. He is slandering the Batman. Don't trust him.
It was like a positive review, actually.
Go check out his review, guys. All right, here. Wait, don't bring it up yet. Let me skip to the scene. All right. All right, bring it up now. I got it.
All right. So this is your number 5 Batman scene of all time. Oh, you bastard! You fucking bastard! Oh, you took mine, you son of a... You have to go back to the backup bit. You have to go back to the backup bit. Where he goes, back up. No. Come on, K-Ducks, bro.
How far is it?
It's a little bit back. Before the bats even come. It's before the bats even come.
So right here.
Yeah, right here.
What was he planning? I don't know. Was he working for Falcone? He went to someone else, someone worse. I need to get her the antidote before the damage becomes permanent. How long does she have? Not long.
Guys, that's not that part.
No. It's just here.
I didn't. Yeah, it's right here.
I love this guy's reaction. Yeah,
He's like, "What the hell is that?" The bash just fucking attacked him.
I love this
all
scene.
them rabies.
Dude, the first time I saw this scene, bro, oh my god, my nips were so fucking tight, bro. I was just looking at this thing and I'm like, he's summoning bats, dude. He's fucking summoning bats. That's so cool.
Has Batman ever summoned bats like that in the comics?
Yeah, he did in Batman Year One. He does summon bats in Batman Year One, but fuck, man. So we've already got a BVS, the best Batman, either the BVS warehouse scene or the BVS scene where Batman is hiding in the corner of the house. I do like that scene, actually. When Batman's hiding in the corner of his house. I will agree with you. And I do like the warehouse scene is dope, bruh. That was premium Batman right there. So let me say my number 5. You son of a bitch. You took my fucking number 5. I'm gonna throw Keaton some love here. And I'm gonna go, you wanna get nuts? You wanna get nuts, bro. Everyone harps on Keaton, and I don't get it.
Here, I got the scene. You want to get nuts? You want to get nuts?
Right, can you do it from the beginning, from the like where he starts talking about? It's not the "you want to get nuts" bit. It's the bit where he's talking to the Joker just before, and he's saying like,
nicely, brand new.
I knew a guy once. He had a couple of screws loose.
Wait, you want to
iconic, bro? I'll tell you when. All
right.
So go forward by about 30 seconds. A little bit. Yeah, play. No, forward a bit more. Forward a little bit more. Yeah, he's when he comes in. Yeah, he's fantastic. It's where he Keaton comes into the scene. So, yeah, back. Keaton's just coming into the scene.
Take thy beat. Bruce Wayne, n'est-ce Most of the time. Let me tell you about this guy I know, Jack. Mean kid, bad seed, hurt people. I liked him already.
I like him already.
You know, the problem was he got sloppy, then crazy. He started losing it. He had a head full of bad wiring, I guess. Couldn't keep it straight up here. He was the kind of guy who couldn't hear the train through his 2 feet.
Yeah, all right, you could stop it. You could stop it. But I just love the.
You want to skip it to the part where he says it? You gotta play it. He says it. You gotta play it.
Made mistakes. And yeah, this. Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Yeah, it's just a see for me why I like this, and I know like certain people think, oh, that's not very Bruce Wayne or whatever. The reason I like this scene is because it shows that there's a crazy, unhinged side to his Bruce Wayne. He's calm throughout the movie as Bruce Wayne. He's like literally on one kind of mode, and even as like the Batman, he's like, you know, he's right there, like on one kind of level. But this just shows that little bit of unhingedness that's in Bruce Wayne. So I've always loved that scene, and like, just the calmness with which he builds up to the let's get nuts. So just the shout out. I would have probably put that as a honorable mention if there wasn't so many Keaton haters around. But what's your next one? Do you want to talk about the scene, or you don't want to use?
I mean, I don't remember the scene like that, so I can't really. Like I said, there's bits and pieces.
Oh,
yeah, we played it for too long.
Oh shit!
Hold on,
should we just talk about our scenes? We couldn't.
I mean, I can play like we played your scene too long.
Oh, okay.
Hey, we don't play like small seconds. I already got my part at exactly where I wanted to be.
But is the stream up, guys? Garbage. You feel me? It says, "Fuck you."
Just give it.
I'm gonna give you a better Keaton scene later. Keaton out acting anybody. All right.
Let me see if your stream's back up. Still down. Take down the screen real quick. Give it a moment to come back up.
Yeah.
Then we'll play it real quick.
No, not the Dark Knight Rises, but the Dark Knight. When Jim Gordon gives that speech about he's a silent guardian, a watchful protector, Dark Knight. Yeah, I fucking love that, dude. That speech. That's iconic, bro.
Damn, I was planning on using
either
that
my stream has a delay or Elitist is a fortune teller. Oh, right. Okay. So he found it afterwards.
Still down right now. Give it a moment.
Shit.
Should have been back by now.
Maybe they just cancelled it, bro. Let me check my Google. They might have just cancelled my account. I've done too many of these or something.
Nah, you're good.
It's always the weirdest one though. Like, why Batman 89 is like the big one?
Well, all the only ones that were back. The only ones that isn't protected is Zack Snyder Justice League. Like anybody can play that and they won't get taken down.
Really?
WB doesn't care if you play it.
Are you kidding me? That's not real. Is it?
I mean, you guys can't show like the whole movie, but like they don't really care. They won't really take your stream down and stuff if you show Zack Snyder Justice League content.
But they always take it down if you show Man of Steel. Man of Steel is that one they go hard on Man of Steel.
Yeah, they co-sign Man of Steel.
Why?
They don't co-sign Zack Snyder Justice League, so they're not going to really copyright it.
Why? Why is my question? Mine has done the same thing. It said suspended for policy violation. See, maybe we should be careful with these. So,
yeah,
you want to describe the scenes so that we're not like actually.
I got exactly the part where I want to play that, and then it's going to end. Watch.
Okay. That is quite cool.
When
not one of the best Nolan scenes though, man. Really?
Jet or jet pod, whatever you call that shit. When it came into effect.
You stole my scene. I'm never gonna forgive you, bro. You fucking stole my scene.
I stole that. You was gonna use that?
What's up?
What's up?
What up?
Chilling.
You gonna talk to us or no?
Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
I'm doing my top 5 Batman moments in celebration of fucking Batman Day, bro. Tell us your best Batman villain moment, just out of curiosity. Like, if you had to do top 2, just to tell us which ones they are.
Let me get my next moment ready.
Because we already did our top 5 villains.
I like the Joker scene, the interrogation, obviously. I also like when he has like dismantled Gotham and he's talking to the mobsters and he's burning the money. And he's explaining like what his actual plan has been the whole time, kind of just to instill fear and chaos. And I like the fucking scene where Bane gets locked in that cave with Bruce Wayne.
Bane gets locked in a cave with Bruce. Oh, right. When Bane just completely demolishes Bruce Wayne.
Never made it.
What you're talking about?
Got a Batman moment.
Yeah. Good moments, man. Do you know what my number 1 was?
I'm guessing something from the Keaton movies.
Nope. If I tell you it's from the Batman, what do you think it's going to be?
Probably the Riddler live streaming.
You got it right. See, this brother knows me, man. How did you know it was that?
Because I know you.
You know me well, actually. Yeah, it's that live stream right at the end, the last live stream where he goes, "Hi guys." I fucking love that scene, dude. It's just the way it exposes him just in one moment, and he played it so perfectly to do it like that, rather than to go, "Hi guys," like continue that, crazy voice or whatever, just to do it in his normal voice and then show like all of this time it's just been performance essentially, and he said it like the mask allowed him to be his real self, right? What do you think of that scene, Film Elitist? Do you think it's good? Do you think I'm gassing it up or
no? At first I didn't love that, but the more I thought about the movie, the more I was like, okay, yeah, this is him revealing his true self. The whole time everything else was kind of an act, so I enjoyed it a lot. It's kind of funny too because he's this kind of pathetic person,
Right. That's what I love about it. Where's your scene, K-Dots? I'll put it up. Or is it my scene now?
No, I got my scene ready to go. Well, it's your scene.
Okay.
I am my
next scene ready.
Food.
You want to do a scene? Your Batman?
Wait, yeah. Did you type that? Did you type that for Nerdman Stream went down?
Me?
Yeah, did you type your comment about you hope your stream gets taken down?
No. I did that right as it happened.
Oh, okay.
Okay, look, this is one that is for Film Elitist, actually. So I'm going to do my number 4 scene. And it is, drum roll, Keaton sitting in the darkness, and then the bat signal comes through the window, and he just stands up and looks at the looks outside. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? I'll send it to you in the private. And
wait, just tell me the name of the scene, and I can just describe the scene. I can find it. All right, well, you got the link. It's all good.
Okay, I've got it.
Or is this one Film Elitist?
I've got it. I'm gonna send it to you in the private. This has always been one of my favorite images from fucking Batman. I just love Keaton's just look of he's purely dedicated to being Batman. I love this.
Okay, the Batman goes work. Which part do you want me to start playing it at?
Just a moment before he stands up, like a few moments, like let's say 5 seconds before he stands up.
Oh, this. Yep, right here. Right here.
Yeah.
The iconic GIF on Twitter.
Look at that face, and then the bat, like, come on, bro.
It goes right into his house,
and it's so stupid as well. What I love about it is it's so fucking dumb. he's got the bat signal coming straight into his house. It's like nobody knows who Bruce Wayne.
Nobody sees the bat signal going to his house
Like,
every night. The bat signal.
So Film Elitist.
I mean, it's a cool looking shot. Yes, it's silly, but it's a dope looking shot. It's a dope ass looking shot.
Yeah, that does nothing for me.
I know it does nothing for you because you're not a real fan, bro.
I know, I'm a fake fan.
You're a Spider-Man fan.
Like it should be.
If that was Spider-Man shit, you'd be like, "Oh my god, fucking Tobey Maguire."
No, dude. I look at the everything pre Tobey Maguire Spider-Man live action at the way I look at those Burton movies.
What are you talking about? You love the fucking Spider-Man Raimi movies. Why are you saying
I'm saying pre
that?
that.
Talking about pre, like.
Oh, okay, but
Japanese
Spider-Man. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Let me say something real quick.
Sure.
Yo, Keaton's better than fucking not Tom Holland, but Tobey Maguire.
Yikes.
Keaton is better than Tobey Maguire. Keaton is a better Batman than Tobey Maguire is Spider-Man. Let's be real. Film Elitist. Can you at least admit that?
About. No, I don't get it at all.
Can you at least admit that? You can't admit that.
No, and I think Michael Keaton's a great actor.
I know Michael Keaton's a great actor, but I'm saying he's a better Batman than your boy Tobey was good as Spider-Man.
That's a tough one.
Just a tough I don't agree with that at all.
Just saying.
It's kind of hard to compare that one. All right, this is a leader scene right here. I love this. It's not who I am underneath, but what do I do that defines me?
I fucking love this, dude.
Hold on.
I've got my next one though.
It's not who I am underneath.
Can you put it up a bit?
The volume?
Yeah, just put the volume up a little bit.
It's all the way up here. I just turned my headset.
I want to hear the Batman voice. Just wait a second. Pause 1 second. I want to hear his Batman voice because I swear to God, I always say to people he had a different Batman voice in Batman Begins, and it was a better Batman voice.
He did it. It's more subtle.
So play it.
It's not who I am underneath, but what I do that defines me.
I love that scene, bro.
The jump. The jump in the guy. He's like, Bruce.
Cinema.
Oh,
now I
love Tobey over Keaton.
Now I got a scene here. This is from a film that not many of you like, but as a Batman moment, I like this shit. As a Batman moment, I like this shit. It's probably the only Batman moment I'm gonna give him. Bring up my screen real quick. This specific shot. I'm talking about this specific shot. Hold on. Trying to find it.
Stream down, bro.
They took it down? What the fuck?
They took it down for the thing, man. We can't do this. We just need to say our moments, bro.
Because you got so freaking curious. Well,
you motherfucker! Stop bringing up fucking this. You're trolling me right now.
Look, I'm trying to show. Look,
you are trolling me with weed.
Right here.
Stop it. There's nothing good in this.
You can't tell me that shot's not tight. Don't tell me that shot's not
isn't tight.
Oh my gosh, Nervin, that is
cap, isn't
bro.
Tight.
That is cap. That's some cap, man. Yeah, we'll just wait.
Yeah.
I'll just describe my next two scenes. Shit.
Yeah, let's just describe them and then we can talk about them.
Alitas, did you see the Batman again?
No, I haven't seen it again yet.
Why?
How many times you watched it? Once so
How
far?
many times did you watch that dumb Spider-Man No Way Home?
I've only seen that once as well.
In
Same.
cinemas?
Mhm.
Really? Oh, okay.
I only seen it once, too.
I'll allow you then.
Yeah, I don't really like to go back and just, you know, hand them my money unless it's fucking worth it. Now the Batman is worth it. I just haven't had a chance yet.
Yeah. I think we're back, no?
Yes. No, not yet. W didn't do this. It was the devil Mickey. I'm telling you, bro. It play a Zack Snyder Justice clip, and the stream won't go down because they don't care. They don't copyright Zack Snyder Justice content.
Back.
Oh, I'm gonna give an honorable mention.
All right, we're back now.
All right,
Gucci.
So is it Elitist? That was your last one, so it's my go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, your turn.
Yeah, we're gonna describe them from now on because WB doesn't like to be praised. Somebody said up here, WB doesn't like people praising them. Yeah. But I'm gonna give my honorable mention, and that is in Zack Snyder's Justice League. Fuck you too. In Zack Snyder's Justice League, yeah, Batman. I love that bit where he goes on. He's basically about to get on the Bat plane or whatever it is that he's getting on, and Alfred is talking to him.
Oh, you bastard! Don't you dare say
Alfred is talking to him.
Shit.
About like whether I think it's like, does he trust people anymore, or
it was if Superman was coming or not, if he believes Superman will show or not.
If he believes Superman will show up and he says, I've got hope or something, I've got hope. I fucking love that bit. Ben Affleck, not my favorite Batman, not my Batman, but I think he was a really, really good Batman. I think the rest of them are better because he's got a very high level to be. He's got Keaton, he's got Bale, and he's got Patterson. He's just underneath them for me. But I do love that scene because it gives me a similar feeling to the end of this Batman movie where you've got Batman going on an arc where he goes from like super cynical, super dark, super, traumatized, and something uplifts him and he suddenly gets, kind of hope. And I always love those scenes of Batman. So I do like that from Zack Snyder's Justice League. It's a little bit more of an optimistic movie than his other ones.
All right, I got my.
What have you got to say to that film, Elitist?
Cinema.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Everyone's entitled to that cinema.
So what was wrong with the scene? Go on. What's wrong with it, Film Elitist?
I'm not getting dragged into this.
Because it's better than your Avengers movies?
I really don't care. If you like it, that's great.
Oh, okay.
I'm so past the point of giving a fuck.
I know.
People's hot takes.
Top 5 moments for me to be in no particular order. Batfleck warehouse. Patterson walking out of the shadows for the first time. Good scene. Him comforting the woman. Loved that scene, dude. In the
I
Batman.
got my next shot, nerd man. My next
Keaton standing up and what I do that defines me. Man, yeah, those are a good collection of scenes, super wise.
If you can share my screen, this one I can screen taken out is just a GIF. But the scene where Batman walks into the club, punches the twins in the fucking face, and starts ragging on the dudes and whooping their asses, and he does that fucking stare on the stairs.
This walk is epic as well. Look at his walk; it's fucking epic, dude.
I ain't gonna lie, he looks almost like CGI-ish, but it looks so good.
Yeah. That's a good scene.
And this movie shot beautifully, bro. This movie's beautiful.
That's your number 3, right? What do you make of that scene, Film Elitist?
Oh, it's a great scene. I like this one. The scene I would pick out of the Batman that I like the most was when he hit himself with that fucking adrenaline, dude.
So that's your number 4 then? The adrenaline shot heard around the world.
I love that. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, that was a good. I think for me that whole. What are people talking about with this third act? It's the same. It's mind-boggling to me. the third act is excellent. It's like, I think it's like the best part of the movie. It really is. Like,
well, at first I had problems with it, then I realized, oh, okay, I understand more what the Riddler's actual motivations were, and then I still stand by the fact that the ending was kind of anticlimactic. I wish they would have switched the part with him saying goodbye to Catwoman and the part where he was like giving that whole inner monologue about hope. I wish that would have been the last thing we got. I think that would have
I wish they had have done that. I like the Catwoman scene. I like him driving off in the other directions, and I like the music behind it. But I wish they had have cut in between that what you're saying about the hope bit, and I wish they had have had one scene of Bruce Wayne in the daytime, like standing behind the mayor, just not saying anything, but just standing behind the mayor, showing that Bruce Wayne is now embracing his persona and he's ready to like help the city in more ways than just, you know, getting his anger out and beating up criminals. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I love that Venom scene, dude.
Shit.
You know, because I'd been waiting the whole movie for, like, the first time I saw it, I was like, man, he doesn't use many gadgets, this new Batman. And I was like, I didn't quite get it.
He was really just using grappling hooks. He used some smoke in the end. He used his parachute.
But he does use gadgets. It's just I think this is a film where you just have to readjust your vision a little bit. Because it's jarring at first how different it is from the Dark
Knight. Do you want to see him like in battle, like throwing like projectiles and stuff, and you know?
Yeah. That's what I was expecting, like doing like things, but he does do it. To be fair, like if you watch the film carefully, he does it, and he does it in a realistic way, which is why I like it.
All right, I got mine.
So the third act has the best action in the movie, in my opinion. Like Grace Randolph can go fuck us up.
It does. The third act is the least spoiled.
Very good act. Yeah. I think people who don't like the third act of this movie don't understand this movie yet. And I don't usually say that, but I swear to God, in this case, it's one of those movies you do have to watch a couple of times, because I didn't understand it the first time. I didn't understand what I was watching. I'm surprised, Film Elitist, you were able to, you know, grab onto it so quickly. Maybe because you watched it at home and you were able to pause it and stuff.
No, I haven't critical thinking.
Fuck you, man. What are you trying to say, bro?
I'm just messing with you. No, I just sat with it afterwards, and I like movies that make me think, and this movie made me think a lot. And I was going back over it and trying to think about
Don't play
everything I'd seen, and I was like, oh, okay. It turns out this movie's even better than I thought it was, because
I'm just gonna skip to the part.
The writing is really deep. You know, like there's a lot of deeper things that you have to think about what's actually going on. It's not all show, you know. Some of it is subtle.
In Bale's face there. Sorry, God.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to listen to you, but I was looking at Bale's face. It looks so weird in that like pause shot. But sorry, it's subtle. You were saying about the subtle meaning.
Just the writing in the Batman, like it's layered and deeper than your average superhero movie. So, you know, I had to think a little bit about it before I made any firm conclusions. But I mean, yeah, man, that movie is fantastic. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10.
Yeah. It's got a few of my favorite Batman moments in it already. Why are you showing this? Why are you so? Are you trying to convince people this movie is actually as good like that?
No, I'm just saying this is my. We're doing moments. This is my next favorite moment.
Worst moment in Batman fucking movie.
No, this is the best.
When he flies the bomb out.
Yes, and sacrifices. Well, we think he sacrificed himself, but he makes a sacrifice to get that bomb out of there. Because if that bomb didn't, Gotham City would have been freaking ground zero. Shit would have been gone.
The Batman 2022 is basically Batman Earth 1 comics, Batman Ego, Year 1, Long Halloween, and Telltale Batman and Arkham Origins all in one. I agree with that. He did his homework, and that's what I love about this movie as well. He really did his homework, Steppenwolf.
But nah, this is my third. Where are we on third? Yeah, it's my third favorite moment. This is tight. Honorable sacrifice. Actually, I had a conversation with somebody the other day. And they brought up, the final scene where Batman's helping out the people. He's carrying the girl down on her hand. Someone asked me, well, I didn't ask him, but someone put on Twitter, that this is the most hopeful Batman moment in a Batman movie, a live action movie, right? And I said I had to disagree, because I would say the scene when Batman returns to Gotham in Dark Knight Rises and tell Gordon to lights up the bat symbol, which lets Bane and his goons know I am Bat.
How did he get all of that up there?
Oh my god.
Come on, bro. How the fuck did he do that? That's bullshit,
I don't know. He's
bro.
fucking Batman. Shit. He threw some fucking gasoline up there. I don't know.
The fuck are you doing? So what tell me precisely what is the bit, because I don't like that bit where he flies off. I do like the bit where he says about the jacket, like about a kid wearing a jacket or whatever. Like that's nice. Too. But so what is that the bit you're talking about? Is that your favorite bit, or is it just the whole scene?
I mean, the whole scene, but my favorite, but I say the most impactful thing was him finally revealing to Gordon who he is.
All right, Phil Milius has got his next one up. If you can just show the images and just like go through them for him.
I got Phil Milius scene here.
And then I'm gonna do. I guess it's gonna be my number 3 or 2. I'm not sure which one it is now.
Hold on, wait. I'm trying to pause it.
Oh, you're showing a Joker moment.
Oh, this part.
We've already done our villain moments, but we were doing Batman moments, but it's okay.
He definitely this part here.
So, Phil Milius, tell us why this is your favorite scene. Don't play it. Don't play it. Just you can.
It's not my favorite scene. I thought we were on number 3.
Yeah, number 3. Tell us why it's your number 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he just fucking destroyed Gotham.
Not a Batman moment.
Well, okay. Okay. Is that how we're splitting hairs now?
No, we're doing Batman. We did Batman villain moments. We were now doing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You didn't get to do that.
It was a mix. Yeah. No, I just like that he's reveling in the fact that he destroyed the city in the back of this cop car. Just pure evil. This is one of the most badass moments from a villain ever, in my opinion.
Yeah. This was going to make one of my top villain moments, but Bane beat it.
Yeah.
But it's
you and your Bane moments. You've had like 7 Bane fucking. He ain't that good, bro.
Wow, great downplay. All right, you gotta watch the movie again. Watch it and listen to everything.
It was good.
Everything Bane said, that dialogue
than Bane, bro. That Catwoman, the Catwoman scene when she's in the restaurant with the with the politician or whatever, and she's basically like kidnapped the politician, and then the police come in and he's pretending to scream. That was much better. Like I like that. Like a little bit
ain't nothing compared to that.
All right. So next Batman moment for me. Wow. We're getting down to the wire. So I'm on number 3. You've stolen so many of mine, you bastards. So we had, what did I do? I did, I can't even remember what I did now.
Well, I already got mine.
Oh, yeah. So it was the Batman, like, from the Batman Returns. And I'm going to go with, why haven't I thought this out already? Now I've gone blank on all Batman moments. What's yours, K-Dots? Your number 2.
I already got mine. I'm not gonna play the footage and get the stream taken down, but I want to show it.
Yeah.
Batman come to the aid of the people.
Oh, you bastard! You're stealing all of my ones, man. What the fuck? Oh, I've got mine.
The part when this woman grabs his hand, Batman puts it on her. Here, I gotta get the exact part. Look at that. Batman puts his hand on her, lets her know. I got you.
Yeah.
That shit was tight,
I
bro.
love that shit, man.
I in the trailer,
it was genuinely emotional.
Yeah, in the trailer, I thought it was the little boy he was carrying.
But I like that it was another woman. I like it was a different person. Like,
so you know,
that is great. And what about you? Oh, what about you, Film Elitist? What do you think of that moment? We've already kind of talked about it a little bit. The hope moment at the end of the Batman.
Oh, sorry, I got a screaming kid in the background.
No, it's okay.
I should have had so many children out of wedlock, you know. No, I like it. I like it. I just wish that it would have bookended the movie. You know, that's that classic. Maybe that's me being a little bit of a prisoner of the moment or prisoner of what I've seen before. But I would have loved that if he had been telling that story, right? That inner monologue about I need to change, I need to be more, and then you see him in the fucking Batmobile, like fucking chasing somebody down, right? Like, would that not have been cooler than like him just riding off with Catwoman? Like, I get with that whole thing, but I don't know. That kind of took the air out of it for me a little bit.
Just him at the end chasing after some goons or something.
Yeah, like he's having that inner monologue, and then you see him going and putting it into action. Like, I mean, you see him doing it. I wish I like the movie.
For me, I like. This is the thing. Yes, it would have been cool if he was doing something in action. He's monologuing, and then he runs up on some goons, and then the movie just like fades to black and it ends. But the Catwoman scene, it was literally, these two orphans of Gotham on a different side of the tracks, splitting off into their own different paths. He wants her to stay, and honestly help because he wants the better for her, but he knows that he can't give his time to her, and she can't give his time to him because
I think that scene at the end with them riding off on the motorbikes, I really like it, and I think it could have worked more if they cut that fucking Joker scene out. If they just cut that Joker scene out the movie, and that bit plays a lot better because it's not so long. It doesn't feel because you're starting to feel the length Joker of moment. The movie.
But why not just turn those two moments around though? You see what I'm saying? Like, have the Catwoman thing, right? Have him say goodbye to Catwoman. And then he's doing the whole thing where he's remembering like him pulling the kid out and the hope and all of that. And then he drives away in the Batmobile. Tell me that wouldn't have been better, man. Like that chronological order.
No, absolutely. I do agree. But it's a minor
It's a minor thing. It's a minor thing. That's why it doesn't get a 10 out of 10 for me. It gets a half a point.
That was one of the reasons it didn't get a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, endings fucking matter, dude. And whatever you think about Nolan, all three of his Batman films have incredible endings, in my opinion.
Well, the third one wasn't incredible.
Well, the third one, I don't like how he did that one, but
All right, I've got my one now.
I
love this scene because, one, I love Scarecrow, and then secondly, this was the most comic book scene out of all of these realistic movies. Like, I think in the second and third movies, Nolan went too much into the realism and forgot any comic book roots, comic booky stuff. Whereas in Batman Begins, there's like little elements where he makes a really, really comic booky image, but he still grounds it and explains why it's happening. And I fucking love it. So I'm going to show you...
Nolan's going to make you love this grounded shit.
Let me see if I can find it.
Accept this grounded take. In my opinion, you need to lighten up.
It's not that bit. It's not that bit. All right, so I'm sending it to you now.
Or is it the part when he Batman reverses the fear toxin on him?
Yep.
And then, the special effects there was tight. Batman's face had the bugs and shit, the maggots all over his face.
Bro, this is the kind of shit. This is why I say Batman Begins can't be a masterpiece like some of you guys say, because the second half of that movie gets very 2006. Like there's some fucking 2006 shit music playing, and like there's some like very Blade / X-Men like Like you can tell Christopher Nolan he got to tell like the movie he wanted to tell the first half, and then it gets kind of 2006 superhero movie. Like I was going through the different moments. I can point them out for you, dude. If we rewatch that together.
What are you talking about?
Oh yes, dude. Yes.
What are you fucking talking about, man? It does not at all. It doesn't.
It does.
There's nothing wrong with the third part of the Batman Begins. I think.
The third act Batman Begins has.
The third act is great up until the scene where Katie Holmes, which everyone completely dismisses all of her other acting in the movie just because of one scene at the end where it was just clunky dialogue that made it like bad. It wasn't actually her performance.
I'm not criticizing Katie Holmes.
And play just a little bit.
You don't have to play it. Just get to the bit where it shows his face turn. I fucking love this image, man. It's just like it's a cool kind of image that they were able to create, and it's a very comic booky image, but at the same time they did it within the bounds and rules of what the film had set up. And I love the way Nolan does that in Batman Begins. He does it better in Batman Begins than he does it even in The Dark Knight, and definitely in The Dark Knight Rises. Everything in Batman Begins feels like, yeah, it's explained. I can get on board with that. Sure, it probably couldn't happen, but I can get on board with that happening in a realistic world. When it comes to The Dark Knight, not so much. And then Dark Knight Rises, it goes way off. It's like, this isn't, you've lost everything you'd accomplished in those first two movies. Look at his face. It's great.
He got that black ooze and shit dripping out of his mouth. You want to know what I think would have been a nice touch if like maggots was coming out of his mouth.
The Batman 2022 third act was amazing. Same with Batman Begins. Thank you, Snyder Steppenwolf. The third act's fantastic. I don't know how. And then you told me Iron Man's good. The third act of Batman is better than Batman Begins. Is better than the whole of Iron Man, bro. Just to let you know.
It is better than Iron Man 1's third act.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
What so?
So that's my number 3, and then I've got 2 more. I know my last 2. So
Elitist was his most recent link, the one you just.
And you don't like this moment in Batman Begins, film Elitist?
No, this moment's pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah. The Alfred one, right, Elitist?
Yeah.
These are the customers you've been looking for. And when you...
All right, give it a moment.
Oh, I love this. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. What do we do when we learn to... This is Batman Begins. It's tight. What are you talking about, bro? This is the third act of Batman
All
Begins.
I said is it wasn't a perfect movie. That's literally all I said.
Why do we fail?
Why do we fail, Master Bruce? So we can learn to pick ourselves back up. Fucking
man, this is the best Alfred, bro. Anybody who tries to say this is the best Alfred or Michael Keaton's Alfred is better, man, they smoking some shit. This is the best Alfred ever.
Dude, I was tearing up like in little bits of this because of the way Michael Caine was going on. Their relationship was perfect, bro. I liked Ben Affleck's relationship with his Alfred. I thought that was pretty cool. I definitely liked the Alfred scene in the hospital in this new Batman, but this connection that these two had was fantastic. So tell us why you like it, Film Elias. It's your scene.
I like that in this entire movie you feel that pain of him losing his parents lingering over him. You feel that isolation, this whole orphan story, and then you see in the end that Alfred has never will give up on him. Like he just burned his family's estate to the ground. And in this whole movie, Alfred's been telling him like, you need to be better at being Bruce Wayne and do more philanthropic. God damn, I can't talk to him. Yeah, I need to lay off the cartridges. But listen, man. Yeah, so when he's telling him this, it's like not only does he love him, but he loves him unconditionally. and like he will always like guide him and try to inspire him to be better, and reminding him of that moment that has been like replaying throughout the entire movie. I like the way Nolan does that in these movies. He always circles back to
circles. I love that. That's what I was just about to say just before you said that. The Batman does that as well, really well. It's got good circular kind of things. I think a lot of superhero movies don't really do that. They don't set up, you know, those emotional moments, because they don't really care about the emotional moments. They just care about the action, you know? So they don't really set up emotional moments. So when he goes, you know, I'm never gonna, you're never gonna give up on me, Alfred. Never. You know, it's that's already set up in the beginning of the movie. So when he says it again, it kind of reinforces that moment. And the Batman, again, as I said, it does that a lot. And here's a movie I love quite a bit, and it doesn't. I find that it doesn't do it at all. It's like Wonder Woman 2017. It's like there's no. There are a few setups for emotional beats, but there's no setups like that where like a mental figure tells her something and then she uses that a little bit later or says that before she takes out the villain. Or they'll set it up really, really quickly. Like, you know, Steve Trevor tells her that thing about, you know, it's not about what you believe. It's not about what you something. It's about what you believe, right?
Yeah.
And he said that only moments before she says that to Ares. It's not like it's set up in the beginning of the movie so that it's something that carries through as a theme to the end. So yeah, I think you're absolutely right on that, Film Elitist. I love the way Nolan does that in his movies, and I think it's sorely missing from a lot of superhero movies, that kind of storytelling.
Absolutely.
Yeah. K-Dots, I think it's your number 2, and then we've got only one left.
My number 2. Give me a moment. Let me think. Oh my, I wish you can let us pick animated stuff. There, man, shit.
I'm gonna go.
Does CG count as live action? The CG count.
What do you mean the CG count?
The CG count. What if it's a CGI sequence?
Just pick the sequence you want to pick, bro. What is it? Go on.
This is probably the best Batman sequence I ever seen, and it's from a teaser.
What do you mean it's from a teaser?
Is
it in a movie?
I mean, it's Batman.
How many Batman Begins scenes have we done, man? It's fucking live. Like, there's so many Batman Begins scenes, and you told me that the movie isn't great. Like, it's iconic, bro.
But see, look here, I'm about to do something different. By the way, flip it on your head.
While you're putting this up, can I ask you a question? Do you think they could ever do a black or Asian Alfred?
I think they can do it, but I think the audience will complain about like, "You, Alfred's you made a black man a butler." Ooh.
I think that's what I'm thinking. I think
you can do it. You can do it. I may not like the race swapping, but it's like, would the audience like a black man being a butler to this white dude?
Unless that's what I'm saying. Elitist.
Unless you make Bruce Wayne black.
Wait. What do I think about a black man being a
No. What I was saying, do you ever think that they would do an Asian or black Alfred? Because Superwise was saying nerd man for Alfred, which whatever. But
no, they would never do that. Not in today's climate.
Yeah, you think it wouldn't fly? They'd be like, "Oh, you're making him a butler," even though Alfred is like so much more to Batman than just a butler.
Yeah, I just think the optics. Unfortunately, people can't look past the surface. There's too many connotations there.
Mm-hmm.
Unspoken.
All right, so you're doing from a Telltale game from Arkham Origins.
Now you got. I have to play the sequence for you to understand why this.
Yeah, go on. You can play it. I think the games should be fine, right?
It's TV spot.
That does not look like Bruce Wayne to me, to be fair. But this is good.
Epic ass sequence right there. That shit was beautiful.
It was cool. It was cool. It was
So
a nice little
the life of
montage.
Bruce Wayne do a Flash.
Yeah, that was a nice little montage. So wow, my second scene is gonna be.
Hey, we're on second. Oh yeah, you're on your second. All right, I'm tripping.
Oh, my second. My second scene. I'm kind of going through the things right now. Because there's like two. All right, I'm gonna do it. It's Alfred talking to Bruce Wayne in the hospital. In the Batman.
Bruce in the hospital. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was an okay scene to me.
I thought it was. I thought it hit hard. Like, well, maybe because I've got an emotional connection to the Batman character because he's like my, like second, third favorite superhero of all time. So I've got the emotional connection necessary for that scene to work. But watching it again, the first time I watched it, I was like, this is a bit weak sauce because I don't know the connection between this Bruce Wayne and this Alfred, and it seems a bit exposition-y and just telling us like, how they feel. But when I really thought about it, I saw the way Andy Serkis has been playing this Alfred all through, and he did enough legwork with how he, he wanted Bruce to see him as a father. He wanted him to, like, he knows he's not his father, but he knows he did everything he possibly could do as a father. Right. And I love that Andy Serkis, just during that scene, he has a little tear in his eye, dude. Like as he's explaining to Bruce how he feels about him. And then Bruce, who's so numb, from his trauma, like he basically says, hey, man, I'm fucking like I'm getting sad right now just thinking about it. He says like to him,
don't you cry on this,
dude. Like, dude, I thought I'd mastered my fear. I thought I'd mastered all of this stuff, right? I don't even care if I die, but just the idea of going through that trauma again is just so much for me. And the fact that that explained why Bruce Wayne had been keeping himself at such a distance from this Alfred, which was so weird to see. We're so used to Alfred and Bruce being tight. Yeah. To see a Bruce Wayne pushing Alfred away like this was really jarring. It was one of the problems I had with the film the first time I saw it. I was like, this is a bit much, man. And seeing it again and seeing that journey to that scene, it was beautiful, bro. It's fucking beautiful. Do you guys want to talk about that scene?
Like I said,
you don't like it that much.
The scene worked for me. It still worked. It just, I wasn't emotionally getting there. It's like if you go to No Way Home, look at the Aunt May death scene and Peter scene. It's better than that. It's a scene to help push these characters.
It's way better than
that's what I said.
Spider-Man No Way Home.
But I also look at it something like this. The only reason I felt in that scene was because of Tom Holland's acting in that scene. And I think for Bruce, the acting and how he was supposed to react to it and what it did for him is why I really care, because it was supposed to do something for him. Like I said, I don't really care about this Alfred. Like, he's barely in the movie. He helps with some riddles, but he's not there.
Why is he helping with the riddles? That's what you don't get, Kate. Not that you don't get it, K-Dot.
No, I know why he's helping. It's just that I don't feel.
Why? All right, tell me why. Why is he helping? Why is he helping with the riddles?
Because he wants to be involved. He wants to help. He still wants to help him out. Because he's not against him. He's not against him in the film being Batman.
Okay, film elitist. Yeah, go on. Finish. Sorry, I thought you'd finish.
He's not. Alfred's not against him being Batman. He just wants Bruce to find some balance in his life.
Sure.
Like find some balance. Like you can, but do both. Like uphold the family legacy. Actually give a care for yourself because you're.
But why specifically does he help him with that riddle? That's what I'm trying to get to, and I'm going to ask Phil Militas so that he can come in on the conversation. First of all, why do you think Alfred helped him with that riddle? And then secondly, what do you think of the scene?
I think Alfred helped him with that riddle because he had the old British naval experience to crack those codes, and he was like, "Hey, you know what? This guy's a serial killer. He needs to be caught."
Okay,
Alfred wants to.
I'm going to tell you why I think after, but go on.
Sure. I mean, that's my surface level interpretation, and then also probably that he wanted to like bond with him a little bit.
Right.
You know,
That's
little father-son bonding.
That's the thing. This Alfred is always, and it's very subtle what he's doing, Andy Serkis, but it's there in the movie. He wants to bond with his son. His son is rejecting him, and he wants to bond with him. This is like teenage Bruce Wayne, basically. This is angsty teenage Bruce Wayne. You're not my father, blah, blah, blah. And he's just trying his best. He's trying his best some way, to show that, I love you without like actually just going, oh, no, I love you. Like, you're my son. I've always thought of you like that. So he, immediately, it's beautiful the way they do it in the film. First, Alfred sees the image of the little boy who's lost his parent, looks at it on the screen, and you see the sadness in him, recognizing Bruce Wayne in that little boy. Then he looks down at the riddle and realizes, oh, this is one way I can help Bruce, so that he, his way of showing Bruce that he loves him and that he's going to support him no matter what, even though he's trying to tell him, outwardly, hey, you've got to be more Bruce Wayne. Maybe this Batman thing isn't the best idea, like whatever. But he he's still trying to support him, even though he doesn't, he's not sure about it. And I think it's beautifully done, and I think it pays off. And that's why I was saying about that good circular writing. It pays off in that scene in the hospital, and that's why I love the scene. Do you maybe see where I'm coming from now, or?
Yeah, I mean, I see. I don't disagree that was Bond design for them.
So you think the hospital scene is the number one Batman scene of all time?
No, number two.
Okay, I do like that scene a lot. It made me cry.
Yeah. All right, okay, it's our number ones now. Who's up first? Either one of you.
I'll go first.
I'm gonna pick some penguin shit just for you, fucking idiots. We pick Batman versus the Penguin in fucking in Batman Returns. Just for you. No, I'm only kidding.
Feel the difference.
Look, people shit on the action sequences from these from the Nolan trilogy. Man, I'm about to show y'all something that's gonna change y'all fucking minds about this shit. About to go to the Dark Knight. This is my favorite Batman moment. This is some Batman shit right here. Let me get this, grab the specific scene. All right, this start right here is enough.
All right.
I'm gonna have to play a little bit, nerd man. I'll turn off the sound. I have to play a little bit.
All right.
Just a little bit. People say the action in this movie is weak. Play that shit.
Oh, I love this bit. I fucking love this bit.
Shit was tight, bro.
And then he sees, and then he looks through the. Oh, come on,
detective vision right here.
Radar vision and shit.
And this was before Batman. I think it was before Batman Arkham City came out. Yeah. No, well, I think this was this whole sequence here was heavily inspired by the Arkham games. I think, going off what he's doing, like the device he's using, he's saving these hostages, making sure the SWAT teams don't kill him and stuff. Like, this scene was tight, and he was using a whole bunch of gadgets and shit, bro. Yeah, this scene is epic. That's Batman right there.
I also like that scene where he goes to fucking China, dude.
Yeah, that was a good action sequence too.
People are like, oh, this isn't a Batman movie, and he's like fucking gliding into that building, just fucking murking those guys, dude.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love that with the CIA plane and shit.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
a great sequence, dude.
They people chat shit about. I see. This is what I'm saying. People love to fucking talk their bullshit about these fucking Nolan movies because they're so great. They're so fucking great, and then years later,
they can't
comprehend that they're still just the fucking greatest superhero movies. It's not overrated. It just is how it is. Therefore, it is the greatest. This Batman is really, really a contender, but it is the greatest adaptation to a movie of a mainstream superhero. Right?
Yes.
So there are superhero movies that are of characters that are like, like The Watchmen or fucking, even, Kick-Ass isn't as good as The Dark Knight, but like Sin City or something like that. Those movies, definitely, they're fantastic. But of a mainstream, one of the big, like, 10, Captain America, Wonder Woman, Iron Man, Wolverine, Batman. The Dark Knight is the greatest one of all of those guys. I'm sorry to tell you. That and Spider-Man 2. Do you agree, Elitist?
Dark Knight and Spider-Man 2?
Yeah. Of the big name superheroes, those are the two like fucking most solid.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Those are my two favorite movies.
I've got my number one moment lined up, and I'm gonna throw caution to the wind, and I'm even gonna play it. K-Dots, are you there? Or you disappeared for a bit? Okay, he's disappeared for a bit. Film elitist, do you want to talk about your favorite moment?
Yeah, really, it sucks that we're not able to play this, but it goes back to that thing we were saying earlier about the way Nolan circles back to things and pulls on threads and seeds that he plants earlier in the film. The entire ending sequence, like that 3 or 4 minute ending sequence to The Dark Knight, is fucking masterful. That's the best Batman related thing I've ever seen. I love the ending to that movie. That whole monologue that Jim Gordon gives. What's going on here? You don't like that?
No, I agree with you completely.
Oh, okay, good.
More than I've ever agreed with anything in my life. You've kind of stolen a little bit of my scene.
Right, that final sequence is epic.
That final sequence is epic, but I'll have to say,
you'll have to keep running.
I have to say, as much as I love that, TDK's final scene, all of that stuff, the Dark Knight, the blah blah blah, it might have a contender with the Batman's first opening 3 minutes, bro, or 5 minutes, where he's just where he's talking about when that signal hits the sky, bro, and I was just seeing Kevin Feige and shit when he was saying it's a warning, bro. And these people are shook at the shadows. I fucking love that beginning scene. That's like of a montage just explaining Batman. That or the Dark Knight, bro. What do you say to that? What do you think? Is it even a contender or it's not?
No, I like it. Are you talking about the first 10 minutes of the Batman, right?
I think it's like after the Riddler scene, which is a great way to introduce the Riddler. That was a fantastic way to introduce the Riddler. But like just that moment. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah. But
thanks for having me on, Nerdman. Catch you later, elitist.
Catch you later, dude.
Nerdman.
Peace.
Later, bro. One second, Nerdman. Someone's knocking on my door. Yeah.
You finished.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. This whole thing, the way this has worked, is masterful.
So, I was gonna ask, which one do you rate higher, the Dark Knight's ending or the Batman's for like 5 minutes just before he rolls up to those.
Look, those first 5 minutes, as soon as I saw that, I was like, this is some of the best shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But I think this is more of a payoff. That's what's. I mean, this is great because this is like the whole theme of the movie too. Is like it's nuanced. Like the Joker kind of won.
Yeah.
You know, they all had to compromise their morals to defeat him. But what Bruce Wayne is saying about sometimes people deserve to have their faith rewarded. The truth isn't enough. Alfred burns that letter.
I'm about to play it. I'm about to play it. So
good.
This was my favorite moment. So I thought, well, since it's both our favorite moments, I'm gonna play just a little bit, and this is my favorite part of it, bro.
When you're finished
with the music.
Sometimes people deserve to have their faith rewarded.
And Morgan Freeman as well. It's just like, because he's not a Dark Knight. He's an Avenger. Oh, come on, bro! I fucking love that scene, bro. That is one of the greatest endings to a movie ever. Period. And you know what? I don't even buy. I don't even like. If I'm being wholly honest with you, I don't even buy that whole part of Batman having to go down for like Two-Face's murder or whatever. That I'm like, all right, Nolan, you're going a bit overboard here, but it's worth it for that scene. It's fucking worth it for that scene, bro. It's electric. You know when your nipples are just tingling, bro. When I first saw that in cinemas, my nipples were tingling. It was like you went out of the cinema just like you could run through a fucking wall. It was amazing.
Oh yeah, dude. That just that little bit you played gave me the chills, man. I love that he tells Lucius Fox to spy on those people, and he's like, "This is wrong. This is unethical. I am done as long as this thing is here." But the whole time he knew that he wouldn't fucking do something like that more than once, and he had that shit programmed in there, dude, to destroy it.
Yeah, just type your name in, bro. I love it.
Yeah, that is one thing I think when people diss Christian Bale's Bruce Wayne, like I understand comic wise, it might not be everything you want, but he's the most badass of all the Batmen. He's the most heroic of all the Batmen, like the most ethical and like heroic. And I like that about those movies, is in the same way that Raimi did with Spider-Man. He made Batman feel very heroic, very like one man on a mission to save the city. And I loved that Batman makes all that shit happen in that movie, bro.
Yeah. With the music and everything, TDK ending makes you feel like it's complete, like you've been through something. I love it. Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely. So those are our top 5 Batman moments, top 5 villain moments. Elias, do you have anything else to say in this year of our Lord?
Just
Lord Hamada.
Just stay super wise, you know.
Just stay super wise.
Stay super wise.
Yeah, man, this is the year. I call this it's AB after the Batman, prophesized by the great Lord Hamada, and we're entering a new realm. Hopefully, with the film this year, with Doctor Strange, we're going to keep up the quality of these comic book movies and say fuck you to all those people who say, "Oh, we've got comic book fatigue." Fuck you. We're here to stay, bro. We're here to fucking stay. These comic book movies are alive. I love them. So I'm hoping with Doctor Strange we're going to continue with that. And hopefully DC can bring it with Black Adam and even Shazam. I'm hoping that they can bring it still. MCU, whatever. Spider-Man No Way Home was pretty cool, like with the 3 Spider-Men and all the villains. I quite like that. And I like Black Widow. So MCU has its problems, but all in all, I think there with the Doctor Strange, there might be a few films that are like really exciting from the MCU, and I'm super excited to see where DC is going, especially after the Batman in the post-Snyder era. What are your final thoughts, man?
Yeah.
Are we here to stay? Comic book movies, are they here to stay, or are you getting tired?
Yeah, I think the box office numbers alone should have let us know that was going to happen. Yeah, they're here to stay, dude. It's like a cockroach. You can't kill them.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to see. Hopefully, the Batman inspires other studios and other filmmakers to be a little more bold.
I need them to do a Superman movie where they take as much care and love to really think about what he means as a myth to the world, even taking into account some of the like, oh, he's not relevant, you know, he's not cool anymore. Like, even incorporate like aspects of that while being respectful to the character. I wouldn't even mind that. You know, I really want them to just do a deep dive like the Batman did and like the Dark Knight did and Batman Begins and even Dark Knight Rises into the what makes this character so enduring. And I think that's what Nolan really did. He you know, I think they started off with those you know, the kind of just making it like the you know, those 50s comics or something, like the 30s to 50s comics. That's what the original Batman Burton movies were. That's what the original Superman movies were. They were like really the golden era, and they weren't really, and I like this about those movies, they weren't really kind of analyzing what these characters mean to the world, right? So I like that as a starting off place, but then Nolan kind of deep dived into what this mythos means to us in the real world. And that's why placing it in the real world or something like the real world really made sense to me. And then, you know, fucking Matt Reeves has done a brilliant job of that as well. So if they could do that with Superman or Captain America, like a real fucking like deep dive into what Captain America means, and like even addressing like him being American propaganda and all of that kind of stuff, I'd find that fascinating.
Well, I think the Winter Soldier kind of covered that.
No, it didn't, dude. No, it didn't. That was still to me, and again, I love those movies, but that was still to me Captain America in the Burton or the you know, what's his name again? Fucking Donner phase. That's the Donner phase. That's just like introducing the character, staying true to the kind of early pulpy, you know, comics version of them. I'm saying like really doing some kind of interesting, I don't, you know, like really meditating on what these characters mean to us. That's what I'm talking about. Like, what up? Sorry I missed it. No, man, I'm super sick. No problem. But why would you say that Captain America Winter Soldier is like, to you, like the Batman? I don't think it's like the Batman or the Dark Knight to me.
I'm not saying it's quite that deep, right? It's not quite as deep in terms of like deconstructing the character and really examining like what makes them who they are. It's not Spider-Man 2 or the Dark Knight or the Batman, but it's close. I mean, I think that they go into a lot of like a lot of the moral questions on like, what does Captain America stand for? Like, is Captain America an agent of the government blindly, or is Captain America a man of the people who fights for like an ethos and a kind of like ethical, moral staple that like really transcends like government powers and like laws and things like that, and that way that movie is interesting because
it's got ideas in it. I think those original movies I was talking about have ideas, and I think Spider-Man, Spider-Man 1 and 2 kind of like is on the edge of both. I think it's both like it's got a foot in the kind of Burton Donner kind of style, but it's also got a foot in like really examining the meaning of the character as well. So I think it kind of straddles both those two movies, but I don't think any have done it quite as well as the Dark Knight or the Batman in that sense, just in the sense of like what these characters mean. Yo, Biggerfoot comes right at the end.
Fucking bitch ass. You fucking cocksucker.
God damn.
Why'd you come right at the end,
What are you so angry about?
I just woke up because I was, I don't fuck with Twitter that much, right? So last night I'm like, oh, let me see what these notifications are. So I click on my little notification things and I'm scrolling through, and then I see Onzo, bitch, and I'm a man. I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, that's true. That's true. That's why I like the Batman, because I'm a man, bro. I like man shit. That's
you like garbage shit. That's all I'm saying.
I like man shit. You like baby shit.
Baby shit.
Oh my god, that tweet was, I was dying for like 30 minutes when I read that last night.
If Onzo had been on this, it would have been nothing but Burton and Snyder Cut moments.
Yeah, you guys, I'm mad I missed it, man. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. So, all right, go on. Tell me your top 2 Batman villain moments from a live action movie and top 2 Batman moments from live action.
Ooh, just villain moments? Okay, so first, my top 2 Batman moments. One of them definitely has to be the Ben Affleck Batman scene, the warehouse scene.
That's a damn good scene, bro.
That is one of the fucking best scenes. And I would say my second moment, even though I know a lot of people will be like, oh, Keaton. But the part where he's fighting the Asian dude, right? In Batman 89.
Yeah.
And he's just like, he's not even moving. He's just blocking with his hands. You know what I mean? And the Asian guy's doing all kinds of fucking kicks and roundhouses. And then he just puts his hand out, bam, and passes him in his chest. I love that scene.
Yeah.
Villain scenes would have to be Jack Nicholson's Joker. It was either between the scene when he's Napier and he's looking in the mirror and he's fixing his stuff. Girl walks up to him, she's like, "You look good," and he's like, "I didn't ask."
yeah.
You know what I mean? Either that one or the one where he's like, "My balloons." You know what I mean? He's like, "Why didn't you tell me he had toys like that?"
Yeah.
That would
with the long gun as well, man. I love.
Right.
Man, people, again, this generation sleeps on the Keaton movies, but I said this on, so I cannot wait, because the new generation who grow up with the Batman trilogy are going to shit on those Nolan movies. They will. I'm waiting for it to come. They're going to shit on those Nolan movies, and the Nolan fans or the Nolan Batman era fans are finally going to know how us Keaton era fans felt, because it's just like they're both good. You don't like them, but I just think they're both good. They're both different interpretations that are cool. I've never understood why it had to be like my one's better than your one. Anyway.
Objectively, because even though I don't like them objectively, I would have to say they're well-made movies. You know what I mean? I can't sit there and say they're not. They're trash to me, but they are well-made movies. So I know why people like them. Like I've said many times, I'm just not into the grounded reality superhero movies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't want to watch a Captain America movie where he has the shield, right? But he's only using the shield to block bullets. And, if he tries to throw it, it doesn't ricochet off of shit and bounce around. Like, I'd be like, what the fuck is this? That's not Captain America, So
that would be kind of trash.
Right.
I was going to ask a question to you, Film Elites, because you're like Captain America's your boy. He's one of my favorite characters in the MCU. Could you do a grounded movie of Captain America? Is it even possible? You think so?
You can do a grounded movie about anybody.
Question is, would it be good though? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, would it be good? Yeah, that's the thing. I think you probably can do a grounded movie about everybody. You can do a grounded Captain America, but for me, I would just be like, is that really Captain America though? You know what I mean? If he's not doing Captain America shit, because you can do a
So,
Captain
I mean,
America movie where it has no super serum.
It would be no. I think you'd have to have a super serum still. I think the grounded element would have to be like the world, right? Like the
I guess, I
not
can see that
necessarily like
too.
the
Yeah,
science behind it, but like that it's in a more realistic,
yeah, I
grounded
can see
world.
that too. Yeah, I can see that too.
You know, like he's actually fighting the Nazis, for instance, like
Yeah.
in World War II. You know,
Yeah.
I think that could be interesting. I really and having a much darker version of like the Red Skull, for instance. I think that could be interesting. But the one thing I've never understood with Captain America is how he just gets the super serum and immediately knows how to fight. Like I personally, if I was doing a Captain America thing, I would do a moment where
he's training or some shit, right?
No, not necessarily even training. I would do it so that he's not like some ninja all of a sudden. Like I'd do it so he's more like John McClane.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? The way he fights.
Yeah.
But he still can do the stuff with the shield, like bounce it off the walls and stuff like that. But in general, he's not like this super martial artist. I'd make the Red Skull more of a super martial artist kind of character before he even takes the red serum, so that when Captain America's fighting him, it's a little bit more uneven, and Captain America has to.
I have a question. What exactly is not? Isn't the Winter Soldier about as grounded as you can get a Captain America story? Like, what about that is so fantastical?
Well, the story is grounded. Yes, I'll agree with that. But the things he doesn't, like, if you're doing like let's say you wanted to do the Captain America movie in like a Nolan type of movie, or even like this Batman, it wouldn't be grounded if you take his shield and he throws it and it hits a wall, bounces off a wall, hits another guy, then bounces off of that, then comes back to him. You know what I mean? Like that wouldn't be. I'm like, that's not grounded. Like, so you could probably do it and still have those fantastical elements in it. But if you're going to do it completely grounded, then I don't think you can have the way he uses the shield.
Well, you could do it in the Daredevil kind of sense of the way they grounded it in Daredevil, I think. You know, so that it's just like the fight scenes are a little bit more strenuous, a little bit more extenuate, you know, like
more real type of fighting. You know what I mean?
More real type of fighting, and I think also to answer your question, Elitist, I think that the world in the MCU is very hyper real. It's not. It's the technology is way more advanced. So you've got Black Widow coming in with a mask that changes her face like completely. You know, like all of those elements. You know, with these big ships in the sky. You know, like those kind of elements aren't very realistic. You know, I'm talking about like something that's like really grounded in our world. That's how I would say, and I don't know, as Onzo said, if it's possible to do that with Captain America while staying true to the character.
But do you agree with
the character's abilities? I think you could stay true to his morals. But, yeah.
Do you agree with the shield part? Like if you're watching a grounded movie and then you see the shield start bouncing off of walls and then coming back to him, you're like, well, that doesn't add up to a grounded movie to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think you could do it, but just a little bit less.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
bounce off of one wall and not because in the Captain America, he throws a shield, it hits like 3 different walls or whatever, and then hits a guy and then comes back to him. You know what I mean? So it would
maybe there could be some tech that makes it come back to him. I don't know. Like
sure, or it just doesn't bounce in those unrealistic ways.
Right.
You know,
right.
Like he just bounces it off of somebody's head and then has to go like run and pick it up. But the reason I asked is because sometimes I think people confuse grounded with dark, especially Snyder fans.
I don't think grounded has to be dark.
No, it doesn't at all. But I agree with you. I think some people, and I think that's the issue that I had when I was talking on MSK stream the other night about, what makes a superhero movie. You know what I mean? Because I was saying I don't think that the Batman is an actual superhero movie. But then when I watch like I said, I brought up Justice League War and the shit that Batman was doing in that. If I had seen that in this like Batman movie, then I'm like, okay, it's elements are grounded, but you still get the
it's elevated.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it's an elevated reality. But to be fair though, you're talking about like a story where he's with the Justice League and he's fighting things that the Justice League would fight. So like, for instance, is Zack Snyder's Justice League grounded? Because I think it's a little bit grounded.
Again, there's
and it's
grounded,
still got fantastical elements.
Right. That's the difference. There is grounded elements, but it has fantastical stuff in it. You know what I mean? Like some of the stuff in that movie, you'll never see in real life, right? No. That's what I'm saying. So if they did stuff like that in this Batman movie, I would have probably liked it more. You know what I mean? I don't mind the fact that you're doing something grounded, but I still want to see the shit that superheroes do that no other human can do.
Mm-hmm.
That's my thing.
So I'm going to just read what Pickle's saying. Gordon figures out his identity in Dark Knight Rises. Bruce escapes the prison in Dark Knight Rises. The hospital scene in the Batman. Joker you're saying that your top 5. Sorry, I didn't understand. So Pickle's top 5 moments of the Batman. Gordon figures out his identity in DKR. Good moment. I really like that. Bruce escapes the prison in DK. I don't know. I don't know how you felt about that.
Nah, fuck that scene.
I don't know, man. Like, did you like that Elitist when Bruce escapes the prison in DKR?
Yeah, I did. I think it's stupid that he doesn't look. Forget the plot hole about how did he get back to Gotham.
Right? Mm-hmm.
But just the emotional kind of the character arc he's going on, where he's stuck in that cave, and then the guy's telling him like nobody's ever made it, and what are they saying? They're saying that rises, and like the whole theme of that movie. It's a very cool moment, dude.
Mm-hmm. All right.
When they're chanting and he's fucking going up there, and then he sees the bats again, and he remembers the fear. That was dope. I like that.
It was dope. Well, there's just a bit like clunky, that whole bit in the prison. That's my only problem with it. But the actual scene of him jumping onto the thing is actually pretty cool. Like I do get that. It's like him rising out of like the pit of. It's metaphorical. Mm-hmm. Anyway, the hospital scene in the Batman, fucking love that scene. That was my number 2 scene, Pickle. The hospital scene with Alfred in the Batman. I love that scene. Joker interrogation scene and Batman Begins ending. What happened to the ending of Batman Begins?
Oh, dude, when he's got the Joker card. Greatest villain tease ever.
Yeah, that was top. That was top notch.
He's got a flair for theatrics.
I love when he goes, I never thanked you. And he says, I'll never have to.
Oh, dude, yes. That's a fucking great moment, dude. God damn, Nolan really needs to just write all the Batman scripts.
No.
Listen, hear me out. Hold on.
Get Nolan to take over like a lot of superheroes. Like
I'm saying let him write the dialogue. I'm not saying let him.
Okay.
Like just because his writing is tremendous.
No,
like how he
the Batman was fantastic, dude.
Like the character work in those movies is tremendous.
I can get with that. If you want to say write it, absolutely. Write the dialogue.
Write it.
I can definitely get with that. But no more Nolan doing superhero movies. No.
I'm going to ask you guys.
I heard that WZ heard that you admitted that that you loved the Batman 2022.
WZ, and I'm gonna say this again, even though they say it's fucking racist, is smoking crack.
He said for a fact he heard you say it, bro.
Absolutely
you just said
not.
You're not going to admit it because I like it.
Absolutely not. Now, I did say if I liked it, I would not fucking admit it on stream. I'd be like, backstage, maybe as long as Nerdman's not there, I may tell you guys that I liked it. But thank God I didn't, so I don't have to be fake on the streams and say, I didn't like it, and then backstage saying I did. No, I did not like it. Absolutely not.
All right. I'm gonna read these last comments, and then you came too late, bro.
Yeah, that's all good. It's all good.
But just make the shield magnetic. That's what I was saying, and that will be a reason it always comes back to him, like in Age of Ultron. That's what I
I understand that. So if he had like a magnetic glove or something, right? And every time he shot it, he just did something and it came back to him.
Although he'd have to press a button to release the magnet and then throw it, I guess, because if otherwise how could he?
Everything else would come. You know what I mean? Yeah.
All right. Nerdman, I wrote and mapped out a whole 5 to 6 minute sequence for a Captain America movie where he's fighting in the trenches of World War II and the whole thing in one shot. Yeah, I would love a reboot of Captain America that did that, just to see what it's like. I just, because for me, the interesting thing, I know you don't like this, Anzo, but the interesting thing for me is like Batman and Daredevil are almost less interesting to ground. I like when it's more fantastical characters that they ground somehow. Like, I don't think you could do it with Iron Man at all. That would just completely rob Iron Man of any of his, it just doesn't make sense to have an iron suit like that in the real world. But and you can't really do it for Spider-Man. I don't think that works either. But I think like Superman, an alien comes to the Earth, blah blah blah. I think you can do that. That can work.
You know how you do it? You just have to humble them. You have to give Superman something to go up against that's like, whether it's existential or physical, it doesn't matter. He's got to start in one place, and then the inciting incident happens that breaks him down, right? Because that's what's great about Spider-Man 2 and The Dark Knight. Like, these guys aren't just like coming through this unscathed. Like, people are dying and they're going through shit. The whole arc is what makes it heroic is that you go through it and then you come back on the other side and you still choose to be a hero.
Yeah,
in spite of all that.
That's what Snyder didn't really get about Man of Steel. He didn't. All he got was the aesthetic of what Nolan was doing, but he didn't. He didn't really get the, the subtleties of what makes a hero's journey work. What makes us actually identify.
And you know who does get that is Taika Waititi.
No,
oh God, no. Oh God, no. I'll say I kind of agree with you because he was trying to get like an emotional moment when the father died, but the scene just doesn't work. You know what I mean?
You mean in Man of Steel?
Yeah, in Man of Steel, because there's so many ways where he could have saved his father without outing who he is.
Right. It's about the logic of what characters do, because I think once you get characters that are constantly doing stupid, illogical things, you just can't emotionally care for them.
Right.
It's like in a horror movie, right? When when the character keeps doing dumb shit,
right,
eventually you're just like, fuck this character. I hope the fucking killer gets him. It's
right, because someone's chasing you and you run upstairs, and I'm like, why the fuck are you running upstairs? I never understand that. Why are you running upstairs? Where are you going when you get to the top floor? You know what I mean?
That's the problem with Snyder's superhero movies. Like, outside of Watchmen and I think Justice League, a lot of people don't agree with me on that, but I think Watchmen and Justice League, all of his characters act like fucking idiots. It's like in that Batman v Superman scene. I like Batman v Superman. I like a lot of its elements, but that Batman v Superman scene where Batman fights Superman and Superman's just like, not telling him what's going on.
Right.
He's got so many opportunities to tell him, but just because they need a fight, Superman can't just open his mouth and go, my mother's been kidnapped,
Right. And when they first meet up, he could have said that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like when he's in the air and he's looking at Superman and they're talking, he could have said, listen, this is what's going on, blah, 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 blah. I need your help.
Right.
So, but instead they have to have this big old fight scene first. That's why they should have never used the Martha thing, right? They could have simply had it where Batman sees him as a threat and they fight. But no, they had to be the reason why Superman.
Well, they had to give a reason for Superman to want to fight Batman, and I think that's where they really failed. And I never understand. Like, I honestly saw the 2.5 hour movie, and I felt exactly the same way as the 3 hour movie. And I said to people then, if you like the 2.5 hour movie in the cinema, yeah, you're gonna like the 3-hour movie a little bit better, but just because you get more scenes and you can live in the world longer, not because it suddenly makes sense
of what
that
happens.
much more sense out of what happens. Like I never understood why people are like, oh no, but those extra 30 minutes really clarifies things. It doesn't.
Right. It clarifies a few things, but it still doesn't fix the issues that they had with the original.
Well, that's Zack Snyder's blueprint. It's like, oh well, you need to see the extra 30 minutes or the extra 2 hours, and then you'll understand it. Well, maybe you just can't make a cohesive movie.
No, I think he made a cohesive movie in Watchmen. I think he made a cohesive movie in Justice League, but that's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. But
Watchmen, I'll give you.
The rest, yeah, I think there's oh, and I like that zombie movie he did. That zombie movie he did was pretty good. Not the last one he did. The first one.
Dawn of the Dead, I think it is, right?
Yeah, that new one was shit.
Yeah,
the new one was terrible. The new one was terrible. All right, and those it's when he's climbing out of the cave and the bats come and surround him and he becomes Batman again. Yeah, that's it. And those aren't my definitive top 5 yet.
Those are just the ones he thought about off the top of his head. Yeah, that's fine.
And you never have to. That's what I meant. Yeah, perfect ending. It was fantastic.
Yeah, because that kind of exemplifies Batman's entire persona in that one little line. Like, and there's multiple moments like that where you get, okay, Nolan understands this character, like you were saying earlier, right? About how people have mishandled Superman. It's great when you have somebody that understands the character like that. I think Raimi understood Spider-Man in spite of whatever issues he may have had with like the web shooters or certain characteristics. The core of who that person
decoration.
Is. Right, that's just decoration, right. He knew that didn't matter. Like, it's about nailing who Spider-Man is as a hero.
But what makes him special. I think the Amazing Spider-Man guy, at least in the first one, I think he understands Spider-Man quite a lot as well. Maybe not as much as Raimi, but I think he had a grasp on him as well.
Sure.
You know, so sometimes like the Amazing Spider-Man 2 is not a bad movie because it doesn't understand Spider-Man, right? The way that Man of Steel is a bad movie because it doesn't understand Superman. I think the Amazing Spider-Man 2 is just
that's Far From Home and Homecoming.
Right, exactly. Those are movies that don't, for me, completely understand the character, but they're still not as egregious as Man of Steel.
No,
Homecoming is not as egregious as Man of Steel.
Or Ang Lee's Hulk.
Ang Lee's Hulk kind of understood the character better than the MCU.
I don't know. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Here we go with the shit, dude.
It did. At least he gets angrier. At least he gets stronger the angrier he gets. I mean,
right, but that's like surface level. That's like saying, well, Spider-Man's got a suit on. So
that's his main thing.
Yeah, but there's more to that than just like you don't just you don't just get to acknowledge that in a 10-minute sequence and the rest of the movie is like him just fucking riding around on a bicycle and fucking fighting dogs and Nick Nolte like raging out as he's in an alcoholic.
Nick Nolte is a fucking clown in that movie. But again, that's what I'm saying. It's a bad movie, but it does understand the Hulk to some degree. I don't think it really, really understands the Hulk. I don't think Ang Lee was sitting around reading loads of Hulk comics like when he was younger or something like that and loved the character.
No.
But I'm just saying, like, some basic things it did get a little bit more right than even the MCU.
I think these movies would
there's
be
not
better.
much to get with Hulk.
But you see, I think these movies would be better if you get directors or writers, whatever, that really do understand the character and are fans of the character. You know what I mean? Then that's when I think you get son of a bitch. That's when I think you get a good like Hulk movie or something like that. So, but that's just me. Or a superhero movie.
It's a fucking crime with all these people that are asking for Spider-Man 4 and another Andrew Garfield Hulk movie or Spider-Man movie and all these different like cuts and director's cuts that people are begging for on Twitter, right? Boycotting for. Mm-hmm. Where is the love for like? Why aren't we getting a really mature, understanding the character Hulk movie? Like, why haven't we gotten that? That is an abomination, dude. On the same level it is, we've never had a proper Doctor Doom or a Fantastic Four movie.
I think there's a problem with the Hulk. I think, first of all, there's an issue with just having a big green CGI thing. Like, there's a reason for me that, like,
it's real simple. You just have to acknowledge he's a monster.
No, I know, but as silly as it was, painting the fucking guy green, it gave it more humanity. It gave more humanity to the Hulk in the way he would do his expressions and the way there was a connection between him and his heroic side, even though he's just going off instinct, and Banner's heroic side. So I think there's that's the issue, but I think, as you said, that can easily be overcome with the CGI these days. It's just a little bit of a hurdle. But I also think, like, I don't know why, but somehow it's harder because you want to see the superhero a lot, right? Mm-hmm. When I watch a Batman movie, I want to see Batman for at least 60 to 70%. Bruce Wayne, maybe 30%. It's good to have the Bruce Wayne persona because that humanizes the character. Same with Superman. Same with Wonder Woman. All of them, right? You want to see a lot of the superhero. Problem with Hulk is to see a lot of the Hulk. If you want it 70% of the movie, he can't talk, right? You can't. He's just a rageful. And I love Hulk. Trust me, I love Hulk in the comics. He was him and the X-Men were my first loves in comics. So I absolutely love Hulk. But I just think that issue of I only want 30% Bruce.
Yeah, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand the Hulk either. All right, because here's what the Hulk movie would be, right? This is what I would do with the Hulk movie. It's not. I get what you're saying, but he's not Batman. He's not Spider-Man, right? You don't want to hear the Hulk talk a bunch. That's not who he is when he's in the Green Monster. He doesn't have the same duality these other characters have, where Batman and Spider-Man, they become more who they are when they put on their mask, right? The Hulk is the opposite. The Hulk is the inverse. He's a fucking monster. It's Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. The Hulk needs to be like a horror movie almost, like a Godzilla film.
Sure, but in a 120-minute movie, for instance, how much Hulk do you want to see? In a movie that's 1 hour and 20 minutes.
At least 30 minutes.
See, that's what I'm saying, but
what you see him doing,
that's a really weird. That's a really weird thing with a superhero, and I think that's what they have the problem with. Do you get what I'm saying, Lonzo? Here, like most superheroes, you want to see their civilian identity, but you don't want to see like that. You want to see it so it grounds them, so that you get the emotional connection, what their journey is. But then you want to see the superhero more. You want to see at least most of the movie be the superhero.
Right, and I was just going to say, I do agree with what you're saying, because I've heard them say that Hulk is a hard character to make because of that fact, right? And I think that's why they did Professor Hulk in Endgame, because now you can have Hulk, but you can also have him speak and have intelligence like Bruce Banner, you know? Yeah.
But that's the least interesting version of the Hulk. That's the problem.
I agree.
So it's that thing of how do you tell a story with a beast that doesn't speak?
I think it's simple. You lean into what makes that character work, which is that Godzilla element. Like he's a terrifying force of nature, right? He's a laboratory experiment gone wrong. Like, is he a part of the Avengers? Is he a part of the superhero groups? Yeah, but you worry about that later, right? Like the way they did him in Avengers was pretty good because he's still kind of unhinged and stuff. But they should have kept that and had a movie preceding it that was like a really terrifying movie about what the Hulk is capable of. Then have that version of Bruce Banner where it's like, I'm not really in control of this. And then that's always kind of his dynamic, is that he's struggling.
But would you want the Hulk as a villain in a lot of or as an antagonist in a lot of these movies? Because I think he'd
I want to see Wolverine
that
Hulk. Yeah.
Because really that's the best way to show, like, because if he's going to be a hero, the problem is this dude doesn't have limitations, bro. He can take out anyone. Let's be real about this.
Think about the Hulk
Thanos without Infinity Stones. I'm sorry, I don't know the comics that well, but I've read comics where Hulk takes on some serious fucking competition, and he stands toe to toe with them.
Yeah, because
and
there's no
beats
limit
them
to how strong
because
he gets.
he gets stronger and stronger. So I don't see why Thanos for some reason is just able to beat him.
But see,
It's like I think of Galactus and things like
that's
that.
why
as
he's
people who
not
can
as
beat him.
interesting as a hero, like because or a part of the Avengers, and I think they fucked up a little bit. He's more interesting when like you have like the World War Hulk storyline, right? Or like who he is and like how he plays into the storyline about Old Man Logan, or like the actual Infinity Gauntlet saga in the comic books, or Secret Wars. Like the Hulk needs to be like a gauntlet type Titan that's just roaming out there. Like he's a nuclear bomb that doesn't have somebody with oversight on him. That's what's interesting about the Hulk. And sometimes he teams up with the heroes. Sometimes Wolverine's got to go fight his ass. Sometimes the government gets a hold of him and uses him as a villain. Like that's the tragedy of the Hulk character.
But I always like him as a hero more. Sorry, Anza, go on.
No, I was gonna say I kind of agree with that, because if you remember the Ultimate Avengers cartoon, right? Hulk fights with them, but then at the end, they have to fight Hulk, and I thought that's kind of where they would go with it, to where when it comes down to it, Hulk helps, but also he can't control himself, so he just continues to fight, and then he continues to fight his friends.
Yeah, you know what though, Anzo? I like the heroic Hulk more. I like the Hulk, for me, that I used to read in the comics, who doesn't want to fight. He's searching for peace, and he usually wants to protect like women or like children or something like that. He tends to think is vulnerable. He kind of identity, like there's a little bit of Bruce Wayne in Hulk, and I like the thing that the Hulk hates Bruce Wayne because he's weak and feeble and
Bruce
small
Banner.
and whatever. Bruce Banner, pardon me. And Bruce Banner doesn't hate the Hulk necessarily, but wants to get rid of the Hulk because of he's afraid every time he's going to turn into him, he's going to do this destruction. I like the tragedy of that story because the Hulk is ultimately a hero and is actually trying to do good, but Bruce Banner never recognizes that. Bruce Banner never recognizes that there is a little bit of Bruce Banner in the Hulk himself, and that.
But that's the whole arc that I'm trying to set up for you. Is like you have this Hulk that goes and fights Wolverine. He has his own film where he's got that exact dynamic you're describing. He has this whole arc that should be done over like 3 phases, right? That they botched in the MCU, which ultimately ends with him finally conquering that and being able to be that hero. Still not being fully in control of the Hulk, but like he's not like murdering people and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He's learned to embrace that anger in a more nuanced way than what they gave us, because that was dog shit what they gave us in the MCU.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I do like elements of what they did in the MCU, the first one with Edward Norton, and of course I like the Avengers Hulk. But I like elements of what they did in that film where they kept the Hulk quite heroic. And then they could have gone on a darker path in the second films, like you're saying. But the one thing I never got from Edward Norton, and I never got from Mark Ruffalo, is this desperation not to want to turn into the Hulk. Like
that was there in the Ed Norton movie.
That's what Bill Bixby. Fuck you. I know you can make fun of me. That's what Bill Bixby did. Bill Bixby, you could tell he would. Can you co-sign me on this, Onzo? Like before he was going to turn into Hulk, he was like, no,
yeah.
You know, like you've got to, you don't know what you're doing. You're so desperate.
Can you do that for me one more time?
No. But like that was what I was missing. That desperation from like Edward Norton.
I thought that was in the Ed Norton film. It just maybe wasn't a great film.
No, they made a joke out of it. They were like, you're not,
yeah, but if you listen to what Ed Norton
hungry.
wanted, if you listen to what Ed Norton wanted to do with that character, that's exactly what he wanted to do with the character.
I know.
So maybe that's the big thing that everybody's missing is like Ed Norton was right.
Yeah, Ed Norton was right. I've seen like cut scenes from that movie, and there was some good scenes. What is a Giga Chad? Can you?
No idea.
Giga Chad? I think that's like the ultimate Chad.
What's a Chad?
A Chad is like a bro. Chad is like a bro. It's like a male Karen kind of.
I don't know. Eat your cornflakes. Ask your doctor for Viagra. It's helpful sometimes. I'm giving him advice. Apart from that, I don't know, man.
A white male with a normally large ego is what the definition is.
Oh, okay. Why would I be able to teach him how to be that? I feel like, what's he trying to say there? Watchmen 300 are Zack Snyder's best movies. They are perfect. I'd go Watchmen. I don't know about 300.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Love Watchmen.
Yeah, No Man's almost at 10 million subscribers. 10 million subscribers, yo. I would love to have 100. I get more views than I get subscribers. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. And last but not least, I want to see Gotham 2 in a Batman film.
Huh?
I don't know what the fuck that means. Remember how little Godzilla and Kong we got? It's too expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Incredible Hulk isn't hard to do. They just don't want to spend too much on visual effects or derail the universe stories with him like that. I think they could just adapt World War Hulk, and yeah, that would be.
I think
pretty
they're
cool.
a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, they could just adapt World War Hulk and what was it? What was the first one? Planet Hulk and World War Hulk. I think they could easily do that, but yeah. There's a new one as well, I think, called the Immortal Hulk that was that was getting quite good reviews as well. Kevin Feige deserved S tier serial killer cult leader with what he did to the Hulk.
Agreed.
Agree. Tony Stark, a Chad. Yeah, I think he is, isn't he? From your definition. I'm responding to how you wanted to see 70% Batman in a Batman film.
So you want to see 30% Gotham?
Gotham. And then 50%, I don't know. Planet Hulk was adapted.
Very loosely, Jomar.
Oh God, man.
Yeah.
That was
very loosely.
tragic,
about as loosely as the Phoenix storyline was adapted for X-Men Last Stand.
Dude, how can you co-sign that, bro? How can you co-sign Thor Ragnarok, man?
I think it works as a movie just because it doesn't try to be anything but what it is. But I understand that it butchers some things that are like important because it doesn't take itself seriously at all. It kind of set a bad precedent.
It is horrible. That's why I'm worried about Thor: Love and Thunder, right? Because I think he's gonna go a little bit even more than he did with Thor Ragnarok, and I don't know if I want to see that, man.
It's just one of those movies that I don't know. It's not like I was hating it. I fell asleep when I was watching it the first time, and then the next time I watched it at home, I kind of just was like, you know, like just little bits of like chuckling or whatever, and I was just like, I don't know, man. Whatever. I'm never gonna watch it again. So yeah, I don't know. I can see what you're saying. I think if you can get down with the humor and the plasticky, goofy, light, what do you call it? Not light, but like, because I don't find it very comic booky. That's the weird thing about it. Everyone goes on like that's a super comic booky movie, and I'm like, I don't find it. They go on about the what's his name's aesthetics. That comic book artist, Kirby. They go on about all those Kirby kind of images, and I'm like, yeah, but in the cheapest way possible, bro. It's not like. It doesn't feel to me like a Kirby comic brought to life in that sense. And then the Planet Hulk completely butchered the story, bro, for the sake of laughs. I don't know why people co-sign that movie. I don't know. Whatever.
Because Pickle's right. If you just take away that it's Thor, it is a good movie.
No, it isn't. I swear to God, if that was any other character, I'd still find it obnoxious.
Yeah, I agree. I wasn't a big fan of it either, to be honest with you. So
Thor Ragnarok is a throwback to 80s action comedies. No, it isn't. See, you always say these things, and you've never even watched any of these movies. He goes, it's a throwback to 80s action comedy. So I go, all right, have you watched Flash Gordon? Have you watched Big Trouble in Little China? He goes, no, I've never seen any of them. So what 80s action movies are you talking about?
Well, the thing for me, the reason that I'm okay with that movie, although I think it was a detriment to the MCU in terms of like style and where it took it, I like it because it was the only one that made me actually pay attention to Thor. Made him somewhat interesting, humbled him a little bit, did something different. Like those Thor movies are shit. I hate those first two Thors. So that one was at least different and interesting, made me pay attention. You know what I mean? I don't hate that movie. Like I hate Guardians 2, because Guardians 2 had expectations on it for me. Thor, Ragnarok, I expected nothing. I was just like, this is interesting.
Yeah.
So you're trying to tell me Thor Ragnarok is like Beverly Hills Cop?
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing
I
anything.
don't know what you're saying. So I've seen Beverly Hills Cop, yeah, and I gave you more credit than I thought you must be talking about another kind of 80s comedy, because surely you're not talking about Beverly Hills Cop. But I thought you must be talking about Flash Gordon or Big Trouble in Little China, or like, I don't know, even fucking, what's that Arnold Schwarzenegger one? Conan or something. I didn't know what 80s comedy action you could.
This Sean guy,
the best
Sean's
references
calling
I
me a
can think
normie,
of.
bro. I'm a normie.
You are kind of.
You don't know me like that, nerd man. Because I don't get balls deep into Wonder Woman's backstory. No.
Since the first Thor films were not good and they used his side characters poorly, I thought it was great. It was a great idea to just kill all of them in the opening of Ragnarok. Finally, normie YouTubers.
No, I don't like that part
Shots
at all.
fired, bro.
No, I don't like that part at all. Like I said, I don't like what it did in terms of the framework of what it laid for his character to basically just be like Thor with the Guardians of the Galaxy. But where were you going to take that character?
I don't. To be fair, go on. Sorry,
I'm just saying, like those first two Thor movies are not great. The only time Thor was ever great to me was in the Avengers. I never liked him even in the comic books, and I'm a way bigger Marvel fan than I am DC. But Thor sucks.
I was going to say this. I was going to say, I think the problem with Thor is nothing to do with, like they're not adapting the comics or none. He's a bad character. He's not a good superhero. His origin sucks. His villains suck. It's just so lazy in the first place to just, let's just take Thor. Let's take Hercules and just make him a superhero in the modern. It's weird. I don't know. It doesn't like Thor for me as a character works more in Norse mythology. Like if you did a Norse mythology film with Thor, that would be cool.
Yeah, like
one of his
stories. I'm
Mm-hmm.
as excited to see a Thor movie as I am to see a Hercules movie from the MCU. Like Hercules is a Marvel character. Let's just do a Hercules movie. I don't give a shit about that.
Yeah. It's like there's something, and I think because in the comics it's like he has originally anyway, I know they've changed it now, but it was like Nelson Blake or whatever had his stick, his staff, and then he turned it into a hammer and and then go. Yeah, it's just it's a weird character, and I know that there are some good Kirby stories or something to do like that with Thor. I've heard about that, but I just don't. I think characters like Iron Man, Captain America are just a little bit more fresh, like because they were created like from top to bottom by the creator, like of those characters, so they just make more sense to a modern world. Oh, the MCU
Superpets, come on.
Phil,
Nice,
what up?
It's Donald Blake, okay? Donald
Blake. Okay.
And in the first Thor movie, Jane Foster was looking to dress him, and it said Donald Blake. And it was like her old boyfriend and shit. And she like took out the name tag of it because she was, done with him basically. And then during the time when Shield apprehended Thor, the fake alias that they used to get him out the hospital was Donald Blake also. It's not something that was forgotten. It's something that you overlooked because you don't watch Marvel movies.
I didn't overlook it. I knew that happened.
Yeah, Wesley Blake, right? That's what you said?
I knew that happened in the Thor movies, but it's still like taking away from his secret identity, which was, Donald Blake, right? So they didn't even have that. Like, that was... other than that, he's just a rip-off of Thor from Norse mythology. Like, do you know what I mean? Without that element of the story.
There's 700 issues of Thor. They're going to skip on some and use others.
Yeah. What was the Thor 2 based on? What comic was that based on?
Ooh, I don't know. What was that with Malekith the Dark Elf, right? Yeah, something to do with him.
Okay.
I don't read Thor.
Yeah, but it is possible.
Well, there you go. After everything you just said, I don't read Thor. It's trash. Nobody who would read Thor. It doesn't even make sense. All right. The only reason I like Thor is I think you might know this, Odzo, is from that 80s movie. Not Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. The Babysitter Club.
No. It's called The Babysitter.
Is it called The Babysitter?
Don't fuck with the babysitter.
That's the title?
No.
Do you know the one I'm talking about?
Yes,
the one with the
little girl. She wears the Thor helmet. Yeah. Babysitter.
Yeah, I always loved that, man. I might watch that.
I love that movie too. Yeah. I used to love that movie too. I agree.
Hey, Nerdman, would you mind just for us playing your favorite interpretation of Thor?
Oh, I already know which one's his favorite interpretation. I don't need to see that shit again. I know exactly what it is. It's the one from the fucking Hulk TV movie. With the fucking with a little fucking mallet as a hammer.
He has a hammer from a department store.
He has a better reason for being Thor, for being a superhero than Thor does. Basically, I remember now, because I remember, because before I didn't remember what it was. His motivation for being a hero in that Thor movie is that he's been banished from Valhalla, right? And
from Asgard.
Valhalla
is heaven. Asgard is where they lived, and because of the war,
he's banished from. Yeah. He says Valhalla in the actual show. I don't know why he says Valhalla, but yes, it should have been Asgard. But he says Valhalla.
He didn't say. He only said Valhalla because he said that's where he would send his the people who died.
Are you talking about the Thor with the Hulk, where Thor and the Hulk are in the 80s movie?
No, I was talking Thor 1.
Yeah, no, we're talking about something else. We're talking about the Bill Bixby series.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah, so he says that he's been banished from Valhalla, and that he has to do a number of good deeds before Odin will take him back. That's his motivation, and he's arrogant and whatever, and it makes sense of his arrogance, and he's been banished because of his arrogance from Valhalla, and until he does a number of good deeds, he's not going to be let back in. That would have made more sense to me of why Thor's doing what he's doing.
Hey guys, I gotta bounce. I'll see you guys.
All right. Peace.
Take care.
Yeah.
I'm bouncing too. Are you done making fun
I'm
of
done.
Ragnarok?
I'm done anyway.
Guys,
guys,
get out your pencil and pad and start making up words that rhyme with Thanos, because you're going to be doing an MCU rap, because Batman is not even going to reach $1 billion.
Batman is making a billy. Dude, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm telling you straight up now.
I won't even let you tell me.
When that signal hits China, yeah, exactly. When that signal hits China, it's a fucking warning, bro. All right, guys. Thanks for all the comments. I'll read this last one out. It's not a perfect movie, but it is fun as hell. The comedy and style of Taika is just subjective. I understand why people don't like. I like Taika's humor in his other movies. Adventures in Babysitting. That's right.
Oh, Adventures in
Hanzo.
Babysitting. Yeah, yeah.
Adventures in Babysitting. That is right. I love that movie, bro. Yeah. Thor wasn't a stand-up comic in the comics. Yeah, lol. It's just not my flavor. But I do like Taika Waititi's, not his new movie. I saw that one that he got an Oscar nomination for. I wasn't a big fan of that, but some of the ones he made in New Zealand were actually pretty funny. Adventures in Babysitting, and then I want a medieval Thor Swords and Shields. That would be pretty cool. Nerdman, the wild adventures that goes on in Ragnarok are ripped straight from the wacky and fantastical comics of the 60s. Okay, that doesn't make it any better. So as the ones from Fantastic Four, the first movie. Okay, he was a better motivation. He's a rip-off Hercules, but the acting, action, and story is worse. Eat Feige's ass, Nerdman. And I think I'll finish on that. I think that's a great way to finish on. So, all right. Thanks, guys, for coming on. Like, subscribe, comment, please. I love the comments because I always respond to the comments. Do me a favor. Give me a high five. Smash that like button. Onzo, you're all subscribed to Onzo, so pretty much so. Unless, Onzo, do you want to say when your next show is, when they should join you?
Maybe Friday. I should be doing a tier listing. Danny actually created one for best stand-up comedian.
Wow.
So that one should be very interesting.
I'd love to join that, but I just don't know that I know enough stand-up comedians. Like, I know some the really good ones, but I'm not sure my knowledge is like good enough to be able to, like half of them I'll have to just be like, oh, I've seen that comedian, so he's better. But I know a lot of stand-up comedians, but not like I'm not a connoisseur of it.
Well, a lot of popular ones there, so I think there should be names that you know.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Good. So join on. So I think that will be Friday. Did you say Friday?
Yeah, most likely Friday.
Yeah. So look out for that. And apart from that, I guess I'm gonna see you on the flip side. Subscribe, you bastards! You're always watching my fucking channel and you're not subscribing. Subscribe. Just give me a high five. Smash that subscribe button. So I'll see you on the flip side, and I love you 3000. Peace.